Hey everybody, my name is Suede, and welcome to my stream. So I've got some bad news for you about last week's game that we were playing as China. Unfortunately, I don't know if you guys noticed when I was playing, but I did not save that game. But we still have the autosave, so we just have to play through the turn again. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Okay, let's get started and open up Civ 3. Hey Theophile, hey Granny Soup Ladle. That is a sick name for a YouTube account. And hey Vian Lee. And tell us the cat too. Okay, so this is Deity Mao trade. Oh yeah, I need to. There's like a big trade deal we did the turn we left things off that we have to do again because we uh didn't save. So I put that in the name just so I'd remember to do that big trade deal again. I can't remember what exactly the trade deal was. I think we got into the next era, right? Yeah, I think we just paid a bunch of gold and got a bunch of techs. So let's double check. So, oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, we got currency. Yeah, that's why it's really important we do it right now. Yeah. I'm happy you're on vacation too. The summer is a wonderful time, is it not? Yeah, how are we ever going to recover from this Talos? It's going to take like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. Okay, so currency for Philo or horseback riding. Everything and also has currency. Everything but does not have currency. That's a good deal. And then everything, I think. Okay. So basically these two we get for free. So we just need to get code of law and construction. And then the rest we'll just get from the Mayans. Now I could just give everything to India right now. I'm not sure how much like this works. Like let's check this out. Do we save gold? If we do it in two pieces instead? Three. Oh shit, that's multiple texts. Okay. So it's about 266. 264. I guess we shouldn't be playing it better than we did before. So let's just do this. 265. Remember that number, 265. And okay, it looks like it's about 450 gold here. Almost 500. Okay, yeah, there's. I don't think we got a better deal than that. So let's see. 745. 750. Okay, so it's about 485 gold, the difference. Yeah, 485 gold. Okay. So we're going to say, to see if we go buy it from the Aztecs, do we pay more or less than 485 gold? Okay, so we get construction here. Oh no, exactly that. Okay. Yeah, like, would it have saved us money if we'd done it in one piece instead of in two? So we said 485 gold. Oh, I think it would have saved us a little money, actually. Maybe because we're... Why is that? Did the Indians, like us or something? Yeah, that would have saved us, like, if my math was correct, that would have saved us, like, 50 gold. Interesting. Okay. No, I'm annoyed with India. I don't know why that is, then. That's odd. The grass cows, Nestor. We got one grass cow in our cap, and that is, in fact, our only cow. Savor him, nurture him, protect her. I don't know why I said him, as if cows aren't inherently female. It'd be a bull otherwise, and I don't think you can eat bulls to the same degree you can eat cows. Yeah, natural, all grass-fed, Chinese-raised cow. Thank you, MG Pink Bill here. Okay, so yeah, that's that, and we still need to go to the Mayans and get these other two texts off them. This should be pretty trivial. Will he give me per turn gold? No. That's fine. Okay, so we don't have like a big stack of gold anymore, but we are in the next era. Let's check how things are. I think what we agreed was I would go for Republic here. Oh, England doesn't even have a Republic. I think maybe none of them have Republic. Huh. Was there something I could have done where I could have like bought literature there? Oh no, she has, yeah, like I could have bought literature and sold it out. Shit. No, what did I do last stream? Guys, did I buy literature last stream? I remember like I wanted to build some libraries. I think I was able to build some libraries. I think that's what I did. Like I was definitely talking about building libraries in the last stream. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're gonna load it back then, I guess. Does anyone remember like what if I don't want to be cheating here? If it's like a better idea. But yeah, I think I can buy lit off the Aztecs. And then who does not is India that doesn't have lit, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, that's not even that expensive. Yeah, I could probably maybe not get that back, but I won't like have to spend gold per turn for it. Okay, there we go. That's lit. India. Let's just get everything in one batch. I'm too lazy to do this 2 separate times. Yeah, 100%. We just straight up saved gold off that. Or barely spent any extra gold. We spent a little gold. You can check if you... you know what? I took a pen. What the fuck? Okay. There it is. Yeah, we spent a little gold. You could check if you want. Okay, this should be fine. Yeah, so the end result is we spent like 80 gold on literature, which is a good deal. Because I plan to use it immediately, right? Normally, like you'll eventually get literature. So if you have like the Great Library, I guess if you have the Great Library, you don't really need literature, or you'll get it automatically from the Great Library. But if you're not building, like if you're fighting, you will eventually get literature. Because it's just such a cheap tech, they're all willing to trade. Like it's not highly valued by the AI, and it's not needed for your advancement. So eventually, you can trade for it somewhere down the line. But if I can just grab it now without issue, I'll do that. Yeah, it wasn't just that, but I remember talking about it, and I don't know why I'd talk about it if I didn't like. I remember I was going for Republic, so it doesn't really make sense that I'd talk about it if I wasn't even I wasn't even able to do it. Anyway, so I think we're going for Republic. I don't know how fast this is. Yeah, I think we do that. Oh yeah, because we're not paying any gold per turn, right? So this actually is pretty fast. Okay, we're actually done with we don't need warriors definitely. But I think we're done with settlers too. Like we have one is going here. One is going here. And that's it. That's all we need. Gonna work this tile. It's nice and flexible. All 3 cities here can get it. Code of law. Okay. Maybe I didn't do lit. Well, that's my reward, I guess, for having suffered the inconvenience of having to reload. Okay. I can just slave the temple here. I do need the galley, though. Yeah, the galley's going to the other continent, hopefully, eventually. Or at least it's going to try to get there. Courthouse. Good. And let's build some... This one's not a super high commerce city. It's still growing, so we're going to do, like, horsemen, I guess. We want, like, a few more units here. This is a granary city, so it should actually be a worker, I think. So I could plant one, like, over here. I don't really care, though. Yeah, that's fine. I don't... It's kind of a pain in the butt to defend, so it's not. Yeah, it looks like their land isn't great. They do have some rivers, though, and maybe some lakes up here. Okay, and this one is building... Maybe this one should build a worker. This one should definitely be a worker. Okay, sorry, I just need to do some micromanagement here. Hey, Samo. So pretty much... So you're saying I didn't do the literature thing, then? I don't know why I was talking about libraries, then. Anyway, done is done. I say as if I couldn't just reload pretty trivially if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Oh, we just do have... Oh, we already have another settler here. I guess we're getting the city. We're going to put it here, just so there's less chance of flipping than if we put it here. What are frills? Frills are like extras, gimmicks, stuff like that. Bullshit, you may know it as. Okay, I talked about this before, but notice how we are not actually hooking this this incense, because if we hook the incense, they're going to demand the incense, and we don't want them to do that. Yeah, if we're really ready to trade it, we can hook it, but not until then. I guess this is the courthouse. Damn it. Okay. I'm not gonna make that commitment, PMG. Like at the moment, I'm just thinking of playing to scale. At some point, I'm gonna want to take a golden age with riders, but I don't know what kind of war it will be. Right now, I do. Sorry, I guess if you want to know my thoughts as to which one looks more promising at the moment, I would probably say the Aztecs, because I can do this. Like if the Indians are guaranteed to have war elephants, it's just gonna be a bit of a slog. So better not to deal with that slog. Okay, there's nothing that costs 40 shields. Oh my god, I hate China for this. I can't chain slave. This is absurd. Have to like join a worker or something for it. Okay, at this point I can close the door a bit or open the door. Yeah, I'm just gonna go join this worker ASAP. I don't want that city to flip. That'd be pretty disastrous. So, and I think we're not doing. Okay, go fuck yourself, dude. But fine. If it's fair, of all the cities you can get, I guess that one's fine. Is there any better place I can put the settler? I could put it here. That wouldn't be a disaster to lose. Yeah, we'll do that. Cities are pretty loose around this area anyway. Do I have silks? I don't have silks, actually, but I have nothing to offer them. And at the moment, like, I don't have any happiness problems. I think I'm bigger than them, too, so even if I hook the incense, or they have incense, if I hook more ivory, which I don't have, it wouldn't work. I'd still need to pay some gold. And again, like, I have no happiness problems right now. Like, I'm 0% on the happiness slider. Good catch, though. Thank you for paying attention to that. I really do appreciate it, because sometimes I get in the zone while I play. In the out zone. I zone out, you could even say. Oh, I did buy lit. Oh, great. Why did I... Oh, I just did it worse? Like, I just bought lit at the end of the day? Oh, and then sold it to the ends. Ah, okay, yeah. Like, it looks like I might have borrowed some gold, which you'd pay interest on in Civ 3, basically, when you're doing it with the AI. But I did basically the same thing. Okay, good. It's much better that I did this than if I just forgot and didn't do lit at all. Okay, note that I do want granaries in some of these cities. I guess just Shanghai for now, but it helps to have a lot of granaries when you're playing on high difficulty levels because there's just so many uses for workers. So yeah, any of these high food cities. Or high production even. Irrigation's not really useful at the moment. I guess we can hook our iron. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay. My conscience is relieved. Wait, hold up. Who's this? Okay, well, now we know. They're going for him. Maybe they're going for me here. I don't want to do that. Shit. Well, I guess we're gonna have to pray. That's fine. Oh wait, I could do this instead. That's fine too. Like in single player, it just goes away. The unhappiness goes away so quickly. Oh, I actually have a lot of archers here. This is nice. 2 wheat on the floodplains. It's a good place. It's just gonna culture flip if I put it there. Because I'm never gonna get these 3 tiles. I'm never gonna get these 2 tiles. I'll never get these 3 tiles, obviously. And probably no, I wouldn't get this one either. Yeah, so that city would just culture flip, and I don't want to give them a free city. Maybe we should have a courthouse, sorry, a granary here. There's no bonus food, but it's a good city. I don't know. Nice and close to our cap. I'm thinking about playing my first game of Civ 3 as the French. The specific Civ, French is the most boring Civ imaginable, so no, there's no specific play style to play that. If you just play like a solid game of Civ 3 like you typically play, or like I typically play, you will have a good time as the French. Gonna micro my growth a bit in my cap. Oh, Felt like I was only there for 1 turn. We'll see. Oh, with French, it depends on your difficulty level. What difficulty do you play typically, Theophile? So I actually do have some advice for France. They're a tricky civ because they don't give you any inherent advantages just for. So generally, I say like the commercial trait. Oh, is this here? That was what was tripping him up. I usually say the commercial trait. You need to be bigger or like big, right? At least as big as the AI to actually properly get a bunch out of the commercial trait. So in this case, I'd say I actually did get enough, like to, if I was commercial, I'd be getting stuff out of this. But I was also industrious, and industrious makes you grow faster in the early game. Oh, I guess France is industrious. Yeah, so if you have a start like this where like you can easily block off, you have to like make plays to be as big as the AI if you're playing commercial. And I did that here, actually. Well, I mean, I used the industrious trade for one. But I also blocked them off. Like, that was the play that I made. I blocked them off here, and I blocked them off down here. And that's why I was able to get so much land. And if I was commercial, I would benefit a lot from that trade. It would be better than most other traits in this game. Yeah, but you just need to find a way to do that. And not all maps are going to be like this. Like, sometimes you're going to have to fight, and France doesn't really give you any tools to fight, except for industrious, I guess. Sorry, it does give you tools. You just need to use them, right? Shit. Oh my god. That's brutal. Oh, wow. Okay, we're kicking butt here. Now, do I think I can make it one more turn? Probably just gonna kill me. Might as well discover something. Okay, this game just took a turn for the something. We actually have an embassy with England. So I think if we just... Like, we have these guys here. That's what they're for. So we're gonna have to pay some gold per turn, looks like. Maybe I should actually spend my gold on... I think with the mines I could just... Yeah, 40 gold, whatever. Now, they might lose this war. I think the Aztecs would lose. No, so the Aztecs will probably lose if it's 3v1. It's only really 2v1. I don't think they'd lose that badly here. Generally, for the AI to like win, you'd like to see some mobility into their cities, but with this jungle, that's not going to happen. Like, the key thing would be roads leading to those cities. A blitz? Sorry, I don't know by a blitz. Blitz is an ability that exists in Civ 3, but it'd be an adjective, not a noun. People might say that as a rush. Blitzing, rushing. Okay, anyway. So England, we're just going to pay gold per turn. That's a lot. That's really a lot. That's brutal. Let's get the mines in first. Yeah, they have iron. Okay. They actually go pretty far up there. Like, they have a decent amount of land. And I can get a worker off them? Okay, go off. Fuck yeah, sure. Okay. Maybe that would do. Maybe that's enough. Like, I've got a very narrow choke point here. I could just slave the walls. Not exactly fun, but certainly it is within my power to do that. That's not fun at all. Okay. Is this one on a hill? It's not on a hill. Let's try this. I might even be able to get this. What the fuck? If I had like a bunch of horses on hand, I could 100% get that city, I think. Let's take the chariots back. I think I will hold off. Like, England, one of the big reasons I want other civs in wars, I mean, they keep the Aztecs busy for one, but the other thing is it prevents them from going to war with me. I think between the two civs, India is the bigger danger, that India declares war on me, because I'm a lot more vulnerable to India here. Yeah, let's play this offensively. Fuck it. Okay, I'm taking these warriors down just so, like, if the Aztecs land me from here, they can't, like, threaten Beijing. Let's bring in some warriors. Again, this does make things kind of awkward against India. Yeah, there's no road. He's working on a road, I guess. But there is not a road at the moment. Okay, this is archer that already exists. We're going to put it in Hangzhou so that if he attacks the horseman, we get defensive bombard on top of everything else. I guess pretty soon there could be like a lot at Hangzhou, so I need to be prepared for that. Let's just. I want that granary. We can take the warrior up, I guess. Ugh. Yeah, I'll slave more things out of these cities, I guess. Let's make this a spear. Wait, we could see next turn. Okay. Great. Yeah, I still need to be paying attention, but I think I can put my tech back up. Any like little ways I have of getting gold here would be good. There's no barbs. Oh, this isn't too far. If I scrap the granary, let's do that. This city's not gonna be happy with me. I guess they'll get over it pretty soon. When is this done? In 2. Okay, I could have swords potentially. Oh, they're going up to Tula. Okay. Fuck off, man. What was that? Where did this... I'm not Republic. Where's this unhappiness coming from? I guess Beijing probably just grew, but I was like literally looking at that city, so please fuck off. Oh, they cut my ivory. That's what it was. Okay. That's annoying as shit, but don't you have text over Mayans or world maps? This is Theophile. This is Civilization 3 Conquest. You can't trade world maps with people. Okay, I'm just gonna sacrifice the warrior to cut that road. Not until navigation. You can't trade. Catapult goes there. Ah, I really needed that third Lux. That's annoying. Definitely there. I needed it. Oh my god. Text over Mines. I just got all their gold in the deal I made. Oh, they got 16. I'm seriously just gonna do that. Yeah, they got 16 more gold in one turn. It was supposed to increase the realism, but I agree. It just in terms of gameplay, it's just absolutely boneheaded. Nobody likes playing in the dark, and it's fun. It's fun to trade maps. So okay, so that's 2 catapults. So we should probably take their walls down if we go for it. The issue is he put all his shit into the northern city, and the road will be done soon. I think that would be a nice change, Max. Yeah, I love that actually. If I had 1 more gold, I could upgrade this chariot. Let's do that then. Fuck it, yeah. Like getting Republic early is important here, so I'm getting a little distracted from the things that would bring me a victory. That looks fine. He moved back down with his big stack. Come on. I probably don't want him to go into the city. But what can you do? Yeah, so we need this is what the happiness is for. Like, you got to spend it. There's no point just stockpiling it up. Hey, from Andy. Discovered the pace. I did one space race and I really regretted it. It's just not my cup of tea. Just the way I play the game, like I have easy ways to win before the space race. Like, I keep my trade reputation intact. I play medium-sized maps generally. So Diplo is a better option. But yeah, there's a Greece game. If you look Greece, Gotta Govern Fast, I think was the name. You can look up that if that's what you're looking for. Of odd changes, lethal bombard. I mean, nobody would use it. Like, if there's no lethal bombard, people wouldn't use it. Just like the risk of, like, because the AI does build interceptors, right? Only 1 point of damage. Oh, he fucked off. Okay. Well, we got 2 more catapults here. I think we should. Well, let's just make a push. This might be a bit of an overextension, but the warriors can stay behind. Yeah, just 100%. I would never in a million years use bombers if they didn't have lethal bombard. I guess maybe as a niche thing, but they wouldn't be an important part of the game. They are OP. You could just like tone down, maybe tone down the numbers. It's hard to say. So we're gonna put the spears here just so they can, if they move towards Hangzhou, we can get in the city and fortify. Same with these warriors. Yeah, like if you're ahead in tech, maybe you think it's like the way I play. Either you might be talking about space race, but either like I have a small window to use bombers, or there just isn't a window. Because the game's already, like, they have mechs and stuff by the time I would get a sizable stack. Okay, so let's see. They're still showing Vet Spear. Do they have the Great Wall? Fuck me, they have the Great Wall, don't they? They do. The bombardment doesn't even work in that case. Okay, it's still showing Reg Spear. Please God, just retreat if I'm losing. That's fine. There's literally 2 spears. Okay, I killed 1. There we go. Oh, he stopped the road. Interesting. Probably should have raised that. That's a lot of slaves. Yeah, I can just get that in. And it's a high pop city. Yeah, I could probably pretty trivially get a border expand here. In fact, everything else, because it's a free turn, right? You can't reach this. Resistant attack with tank or cav. That's the same, but you can just do artillery for that. Like, why put yourself at risk of being intercepted? Like, why would you need to bomb something 8 tiles away if not to kill it outright? And like, you might think, oh, there's more mobility, like more options is what to bomb. Like, if you have railroads, you probably have a similar range. It's just not as deep into enemy territory. But why do you need to bomb that deep into enemy territory? I guess you can pillage all their tiles, but against the AI, pillaging strats have never really been good. Sorry, they're typically not good. They have some niche uses, but send workers. I need to be able to guard the tile. The tile doesn't have a defense bonus, so yes, eventually I'll get there. I also don't have any workers around except for these ones that are eroding out of Tula. How's this war? It doesn't look like they're taking or losing any cities. That's fine. Okay, I'll pull the good units out now. Okay, this is all fine. So one thing I might have not have been appreciating about Industrious is it lets you like chop out all your like things like courthouse library, courthouse especially, because it boosts production. That's really useful. And I don't think I fully appreciated that. Yeah, I'm happy to see that too, AI. Especially because it's my live stream. That's what makes it just that little bit better, you know. But railroads, you can't use. But like, why do you need to? You actually, if you plant cities in their land map, man, you actually can use railroads in their land. You can take their railroads by planting cities. Combat settlers, they're called. And it's like, yeah, that takes a turn to set up, but you also need to rebase your bombers, right? It also, yeah, like like artillery can move and then fire. The bombers are stuck in a fixed location, which could potentially be much smaller than the range you have with artillery. It's a lot easier to rotate artillery for defense. Now, I love bombers because on defense because they can kill units, but we're talking about a situation where they can't kill units. Yeah, like I mean, compare the numbers on it. It's like this is 12 bombard, 2 rate of fire, and what is it, 10 and 3? Or am I thinking of modern? 12 and 3. Okay, yeah. So oh. Yeah, that's no, bombers are the bombardment is better for the price. I guess it's harder to underrush if you're using yeah, this is getting really technical, but if you're using like wartime mode, you need like a big ticket item to be able to get wartime shields towards the end of the bomber. So the cost difference is more than it seems, but it actually isn't that much. I mean, the big thing is bombers can be shot down. Like if they can't be shot down, I guess even without the lethal bombard, they would be better than artillery. But if the AI just puts like 2 flaks in a city, it's just like a nightmare to get through. Anyway, yeah, artillery are underrated. I guess I probably single-handedly did a lot towards the overrating of bombers, but they're still just very, very good. They just kind of cap out at higher difficulty levels. Rate of fire is just like a multiplier, basically. Like how many shots do they get? Okay, you guys want to know the math behind artillery? I'll tell you the math. So what happens is they shoot a number of shots equal to the rate of fire, And then for each shot they shoot, you do a ratio between their bombard strength and the defense rate of the defender. So let's say you have a spearman on a mountain, so that's 2 defense plus 100% is 4 defense. So you take the ratio of 12 to 4, and that's the likelihood of each of these shots hitting. So it'd be like 12 divided by 16. Yeah, so you'd have a 75% chance of hitting the first shot and then again the second shot. So on average, you would deal 1.5 damage or something against a spearman on a mountain. So bombers just get a third shot, right? The bombard, and the rate of fire is more because of the way the ratios work. Like if we just doubled, if we say, 24 divided by 28, like if we literally double the bombard rate, we only increase from 75 or to 86. Like the chance to hit doesn't go up by that much. But if we double the rate of fire, we go from an average of 1.5 damage to an average of 3 damage. Yeah, so like I said, it does make a big difference. I'm seriously just gonna do markup. Like, I don't want to fuck my trader up, so I guess I have to stick in this war. And if I'm sticking this war, like, there's always the chance that India gets dragged in, so I need to be on guard. But yeah, at the moment I'm feeling pretty healthy. I actually explained that pretty efficiently. Yeah, like if you guys want to know how Bombard works, rewind this video because I did it pretty well here. But yeah, like the TLDR is like Bombard strength becomes if you're fighting low defense units, Bombard strength becomes increasingly irrelevant the more you have of it. But more rate of fire is always useful. This comes up a lot in multiplayer, you can tell. I could probably just sell the no, they don't. Fuck me. We talked about this. They already have incense, the Indians. Is that why? Yes, that's why artillery can do more than 1 damage, but a trebuchet or a cannon can never do more than 1 damage. Let's see the cannon. This is part of why artillery is so good, because you have more bombard. Okay, whatever. Double the rate of fire. So it just straight up, whatever, it's like firing 2 cannons with more bombard strength. And then the range. The range is a huge deal, too. Oh, sorry. Here's the other thing about bombers that actually makes them worse, is that they just hit random shit. Like, they hit buildings, they hit population. Yeah, artillery will always hit the defending unit first. Sorry, the walls and then the defending unit, which is probably what you want. Ooh, let's get a library here, actually. Should I be pissing off? Like, this is why the Aztecs got pissed off. Maybe I shouldn't be pissing off the Indians. Don't ask why I'm building these random roads. Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want artilleries that hit buildings. It's like I said, Civ 3, it just works out that war of attritions are really bad. Now, in multiplayer is team versus team, right? So any decreasing your opponent team's power is pretty much the same as increasing your own power. But these are like 12 different people, right? So you can make yourself and one of the other enemies worse by going for those kinds of plays. This might even flip back at the end of the war. I'm wondering if I should just abandon it once it gets down to 1 pop and replant. I think I will, yeah. It's just 1 pop, that should be fine. And I don't want to lose that. I like having the 1 front with maybe a hill city there. Yeah, so again, yeah, in multiplayer, like it can be devastating if you fire like a bomber and then you just randomly get their factory or like even like their harbor or their offshore platform if they're like really relying on that for food and shields. can be devastating. But yeah, in single player, because it's not 1v1 or team v team, it's you don't really want to make the AI weaker. You want to make yourself stronger. Ah, Nestor, I see you have portrayed yourself as the Chad and me as the Virgin. How am I ever going to recover from this this setback? Okay, let's pull these guys out. Let's get some like on the front line here. I could go for Texcoco, I guess. Is Texcoco on a hill? Okay, fuck that. I have no interest in going for Texcoco. But we do have Republic soon. Okay. He might kick me out next turn, Gandhi. So I'm wondering if I should have just shot my shot and gone south here. But we'll see. So here's a question for you. I want you guys to answer in the chat. From this position, where am I going to go? Am I going to go south? Am I going to go east? Or am I going to go southeast? And there is a very clear answer to that in my mind. Ship movement sounds... What's the lowest possible time for ICBM? Like how quick can you get it? I don't know, man. That's... Who cares? Like, with how like expensive ICBMs are, you're better just to do chain nukes. Like, rotate from nuke sub to nuke sub. Just pass the baton. If you do micromanagement like that, it can be pretty good. Yeah, like in multiplayer, like nukes do come up from time to time. And doing ICBM is very much like I'm lazy and I don't have enough time during the turn. Like I've got so much to micromanage that I can't be bothered to set up a nuke play. So just gonna like convert my gold lead or my shield lead into you being fucked rather than like an efficient, proper play. Kind of like brute forcing with your economy. 300 shields versus, is this 1,000? Oh, it's only, no, okay, there's not much difference in single player, I guess. Okay, yeah. So ICBM's good then. It is such a hassle. Not really. Artillery is so cheap, and you don't need to build it in a city with barracks. It also, the upgrade chain is pretty convenient. No. If you make peace, I don't like seeing that. Okay, yeah, this I'm just gonna abandon. Oh, that was quick. Huh. In multiplayer, you gotta wait like 2 turns. It's not even like the turn you abandon it at the end of turn. It's like the turn after that for some reason. Oh, I could just put a warrior here. It's okay. So ding ding ding, time's up. Where does this go? Where am I putting? You said northwest? Are you joking? Or did you mean southeast? Pink Bear said east. I've never done it's. Oh, I have used nukes on this channel. I think in the Incan game, like the expansionist one. It's just not good. Nukes are not good. Nukes are bad. And not just from a humanitarian perspective. I could just bombard this road out of existence. Let's do that. They're just not good ways at winning the game. They make like if the game's like one, I guess if it's like a 1v1 and you have a tech lead, but like obviously can't do Diplo in that situation. And maybe you're like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to reach really hard to think of why you can't run a space race. You sorry, you need aluminum for nukes. Do you need rubber, I think? You need rubber for one of the spaceship parts. Yeah, I went over this yesterday, yeah. or a couple days ago, that you need aluminum, rubber, and uranium. So like even if you do play Space Race, like you need like Diplo you could do with fucking nothing, right? You just need the techs. Nukes, you need the production. You need the enemy to be behind in tech. I guess that's true for Diplo too. But you need the resources too. So it's not an alternative for just conquering the world with bombers, because you still need res. I guess you don't need oil specifically, which can be a pain in the ass if you don't have. Okay, so time's up. The way you go east. So the thing is, if you go east, you just discover more tiles. Like if you go, check this out. I'll turn on the grid for this. I know some of you guys like that. If you go just southwest, you discover 3 tiles per turn, 3 tiles, 3 tiles, right? If you go east, you discover 5. Look at this. So this one, wait, is it more than 5? What the fuck? Here I think it's more than 5, but not typically. Let's see. So 1. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I insane? Was that 9 tiles? Oh, sorry, it'd be 5. No, overland it's 3 versus 5. Here it's 5 versus 9. So the difference is even more stark over water because you get the additional tile in each direction. Yeah, so you just uncover more tiles by going east or south than you do from going southeast. If you even just like wiggle back and forth, like there'll be some overlap, but you will get like I think maybe 6 or 7 tiles per turn if you do that. So wiggling is even better than what's it called? Than just straight going northwest, southeast, etc. Okay, here we are. Yeah, that's fucking coin flip. That's I straight up get there, right? We haven't been having the best luck with ships, so we'll see where this goes, but it's gonna be a really long time getting that back there. I'm not even sure the Aztecs will let me back without the war changing things up. But yeah, that's why my alternative was from here. I could just straight go south, which maybe would have worked. Like I'm far enough east. The continent extends far enough east here, but east is always the better alternative. Yeah, not always. Sorry. If I was like right here, then I'd want to go south probably, because this continent might not even go up that high. A wiggle moment, is that like the kids group? Is the reason the game wetlands jungle? I don't know. It's weird because the wetlands actually clears faster. I like that about Civ 3, that like not so much in single player, but in multiplayer, the way we set it up is that there's no bad land. It's just different. Like you have to make different considerations. So for example, wetlands clears faster than jungle, but wetlands you can't settle on top of it, and it doesn't have the same amount of luxuries as jungle does. So let's roll the dice. Roll the dice. Are they still fighting the Mayans? They are. Okay. Come on. Coin flip, coin flip, coin flip. Need like a coin flip emote in my channel. No! Oh, God! Oh! Not again! Okay, the road's done. Get fucked, man. Don't mess with my elephants. Don't mess with my... Oh my god. Fuck off. God. Are you guys... Is this entertaining? Are you entertained right now? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a rough coin flip period on this channel. Okay, we got the ivory back. Maybe we can do this. I think we can, yeah. Look at this. It gets to, with just 3 lux, gets to size 8. Oh, we have war happiness, actually. That's funny. Not really funny. Kind of tragic, actually. All those Aztec civilians dying in Tula. But from a gameplay perspective, it tickles my fancy. Really? Okay, that's fine. and we will actually lose that. So when we make peace with the... Is there a river there? Is there really a river? Oh my god. There is legitimately a river that you cannot see that goes all the way here. I guess that's good. I don't know. Let's do this here, and we can do a harbor or something. I gotta get one more shot, man. No, that one wasn't my fault. I didn't like rub my lucky mouse or something before I let that galley sink. Okay, there we go. Sunk. Why did he just fuck off over there? Anyway. Again, anytime you can convert this happiness we have into shields is a good day for us. So Canton's the type of city you'd want to start irrigating once we switch into Republic. And in fact, it might be prudent to get some more workers here if we can. I guess Chengdu will eventually get that. Did the Aztecs just come from the south? They did. Interesting choice. Ugh, I gotta stop this war. I'm getting kind of out of hand. No, I think I slave here. Come at me, guys. Fucking try me. There's something I wanted to micro, but I can't. I think this should be an aqueduct, yeah. We're gonna want these size 7s for when we finish. Okay, hold up. Yeah, like there's a chance that they actually start causing problems for us, so we should have more units there. We might have to... I don't think he would attack into me with the spearmen, but who knows. Yeah, let's just stop this. Do you think it's odd that the first ship doesn't allow for any kind of transporting, like with Kuraz? It would change the gameplay too much. I guess I see why they did that. Oh, this is the city I wanted to mess with. Yeah. Chengdu. Nice. Okay, so next turn we slave. Yeah, that works out. Yeah. Okay, here is our city. Why is he going that way? Oh my god. Okay. Don't just let our units die. I guess we're letting the units die. Yeah, like this war's not going to last too much longer, so I don't mind spending the elites a little. Okay. Best mod is the medieval Europe scenario? Not really. I like the ones where you start with more cities. Generally, the ones where you have to do an expansion phase are kind of not very good. Sorry, they're all great. Like I can't think of any like of the conquests where it's like, oh, don't bother playing that. What did I say was the worst? Oh, Rise of Rome. Depending on what you like, don't bother playing Rise of Rome, I guess. But I've done a whole tier list of, or not a tier list, but a ranking of all of them. And TLDR is not the one you said. Not medieval Europe. World War II, maybe Napoleonic, Age of Exploration are all fantastic. When Civ 6 came out, I didn't make the switch from Civ 5. Um, I actually did give a solid try to Civ 4. I was like super, super excited when it came out. Really looking forward to it, but I just find myself, it just didn't have the same staying power for me. I don't know. It was disappointing because I really wanted to like it. It's the future, right? I know. I think I was still at a phase in my life where it's like I was used to being excited for like with new games being better. I don't know, like, do young people feel that way anymore? Like, obviously, old games are often classics, but I felt like generally, as I got older, video games got better, which is something I no longer feel. Which, to be clear, I don't want to seem like a boomer. I realize this is probably in my head, but I'm curious what people think. Um, yeah, I feel like just like the technological advancements were really opening up doors in terms of gameplay, programming too. Whereas that's not really the case anymore. It's more like they have to do better. They have to like write better stories and introduce more interesting mechanics or game concepts. And studios aren't necessarily good at that. They want something that works, something they've used before. I say that, although though my issue with the Civ franchise is they changed the fundamental game mechanic to something new and something that seems pretty creative. I don't know. Okay, let's start running a 10% here. Oh, we can get Republic next turn. So now, if I wanted to, I could switch governments. Uh, oh, I need happiness, yeah. I would like to, now that my channel's more established, I would like to give Civ 7 a fair chance when it comes out, just to see if I can ride that hype train. I think people would be interested too. Both people who are fans of my channel and just random people who want to see someone with a different perspective on the Civ franchise play it. But with Civ 6, I don't know, I missed the boat on that. Yeah, it does start to depend on the game itself. Okay. Yeah, there. I don't know too much because I don't play a lot of AAA games, new releases. But from what I've heard, like just people reduce. I think the price needs to go up. Like if you adjust for inflation, people were paying like what $60 for new games in 1995 or 2000, and with inflation that'd be 120 bucks or something. And the in terms of manpower, like the cost of making a game has gone up to like exponentially since then. I read an article about it a while ago. Not sure how much truth there was to it, but um, but yeah, like you're just getting like unfinished garbage marketed as a AAA game, which is really sad. I think people should like take the time to make things that really stand the test of time, even if it's harder. Like with the new technology and all the new like the standards that people have for games nowadays. That's okay if it takes longer, and if it's okay if it costs a little bit more. Suede Civ 7. I mean, I did try to make a Songs of Conquest channel that made one fucking video before I gave up on it. The multiplayer was really fucking. It's the kind of game where it's like you just if you know what's good, then you will win. If you don't know what like the meta thing is, you will not win. Like just play the meta or lose. And I'm not so much into that. Okay, sorry, I'm going Anarchy next turn. So I should really check. They're still at war. How long is this deal supposed to last? 5 more. We could probably wait that out. And no, we don't even need to wait that out. I don't think. We could probably just go anarchy. Oh, fuck me. I even increased the happiness slider last turn. That's wild. Okay, that is like a small stack heading for me. I would want to do... Oh my... Fuck. Will this guy just fuck off already? What the fuck? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Bringing down the archer for this. This is getting absurd. I canceled my worker move too. What a bastard. Yeah, I also like. I'm hoping they'll do something more interesting to me for Civ 6, for Civ 7. Sorry. Oh, yeah, but like if the difference like in terms of like raw, what the fuck is this? I can just make contact. Okay, like just this turn, I can make contact with Babylon, I guess. Okay, that was very proper. This is why you build these boats. Oh, this is what I wanted to do. Sorry, this is what I wanted to do before the turn end. I just got Republic, so I wanted to see if I could trade it. So he has it. She has it. Has monarchy, but I think I can get that off Babylon if I really need it. Almost certainly. Yeah, I think he had it ages ago. Hmm. Will he give me gold per turn? He will. Okay. How much? It's weird that like as soon as they'll give gold per turn, they'll give quite a bit of it. I don't really care if he gets philosophy. I still have Republic up on him. So wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. What the fuck? Okay, hold up. I'm gonna not give him literature because I can get his free tech potentially. He's a scientific civ, right? And then I guess like absolute worst case scenario, I could Do I really want monarchy? I think I'd rather just have the gold per turn because this is like gold per turn I can trade back to him, like in case his free tech is feudalism, which is they value pretty highly. Let's just do that. So now I have 2 techs for feudal. Oh, fuck me. Oh, it works. Okay. If it works, it works. Shit. There's feudalism. Do people on my continent have feudalism? He does. Okay. She does. Ah, the one thing she has. I guess that's why it was so cheap. I can get monarchy if I want it. Has, and then, yeah, okay. It still is nice getting feudalism for free. This actually gets me really, really close to chivalry. Not really, really close. It gets me marginally closer to chivalry. Okay, if that fixes it, I guess it fixes it. We'll still make peace with me. You know, we'll call that a win because I got feudalism. Hey, Mikolai. I love you too, Mikolai. Thank you for telling me that. It means a lot to hear that from you guys. I'm being sincere. I wish I was such a cool person that I didn't care if, like, random people on the internet appreciated my content and liked tuning in to see me, but I'm not. I'm not a perfect person. I very much do appreciate it. Yes, Babylon just paid 30 gold per turn, so that is like 600 gold. That is a lot of gold for them. The extensive entry isn't most complex. I interesting. I don't know, one way or another. Okay, so I'm gonna go anarchy, I think. I think my cities are more likely to flip in anarchy, so anyway, before you, like, especially in cases like this where you have a lot of luxuries, it's a good idea before you, this is gonna go to New Xinjiang. It's a good idea to slave stuff because you don't have the option to slave after you switch governments. So if there's anything like you're close on, you can just get it. And like you're gonna it's gonna fucking suck for you in anarchy anyway. So this is gonna take 4 turns. I don't really care there. The city has happiness problems. It would benefit a. I'd consider getting the market if I could. I think I'd pay 4 civilians for that, which is not worth it. Again, 3 turns, maybe even less after the anarchy. And this one's I would probably do it in here in Macau, but I'm in disorder, so yeah, I guess it's just that one here. Often there's a lot of these that you can do, yeah, but not in this case. Would you consider yourself to be the best Civ 3 player in the world? Not for single player, no. There's people who are much better than me at single player. Like, not that much, but better by a significant margin. For multiplayer, that's an interesting question, and it depends on the mod. I'm really, really good at multiplayer, but yeah, like I was, for like the average elo across the different ladder, like the different scenarios, I was number 1 for a while. So yeah, just to brag, I would say yes, I'm number 1 to flex. Not necessarily because it's absolutely true on any given moment. And one thing you'll notice is that a lot of my single player skills are more focused around. I'm fucking. Oh my god. Okay, fine. There's just like more civs for me to discover there if I made it across, but sure. I just straight up didn't switch governments, so now I have to check, like, again, is there anything I can do here? I just chopped a lot here, I guess. That's why it's so quick. Yeah, like this I'll do. This is probably Harbor into Aqueduct, maybe. I think there was like another one where I was pretty close. I think if I join a worker here, I could get this. I probably don't want to pay for it. Yeah, I just want him to slam into me with his archer, basically. Once he does that, then I'll have more options. Okay. I think at this point I would just straight up lose if he... No, I can hold. Yeah, with all the defensive bombard, I think this is worth it to try to hold it. And I get like a free round of fires. Probably going for this one's our best bet. Guess not. Oh, no, that's a bad call. Okay, I want to work up irrigation to New Canton. And now I'm going to switch governments. Okay. Now I need to fix all my bullshit. Okay. It was actually not that bad because most of my cities didn't really get much out of the happiness slider. The market's going to finish. You know what? The market will finish here, and then that actually won't solve everything. It'll let me do that, though. Anywhere missing? I don't think so. Yeah, the market's going to give me a happiness unless I lose the ivory, which I don't think I will. Will these guys stop fighting? How much longer? 3 turns. God, these turns have been really slow, but they're important turns. Okay, the market finishes, and this should be fine now. Yeah. And this is a granary, so it's just going to grow back up really quick. So you actually cost twice as much food to grow from size 7 to size 8 as it does from like size 4 to size 5. So if you're slaving at low populations, it's actually more efficient. The best Civ 3 player is the ocean tile, easily makes... I thought you were making a point like, oh, Civ, like Suede knows all these intense details about like, oh, crossing east is better than crossing southeast. But no, you were just mocking me for my bad RNG. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. If I live one more turn here, then I think I can just make peace. They don't have any horses or anything, do they? No. Defending with chariots is actually a good idea because they retreat when they're losing. I see that, man. Don't stop it. Just fuck off. Oh my god. Why won't he fuck off with this? Maybe the Indians will finally cock blocking him into attacking, but Jesus. Okay. If entertainers give culture, it's the thing with culture is it's so one dimensional because either you have the border expand, like the first tier border expand, or you don't. At that point, who cares? Once you have that, it just culture doesn't matter. So yeah, it would be useful. At the moment, you can't program that into the game. If you could, like, I think there'd be. Fuck off. He gets an elephant. He gets a fucking elephant. This is your fault, all of you. Fuck. Jesus. Okay. Hope I get that back. Okay, do I have... One turn. Okay, I just have to make it one turn. Give me my military... Oh my fucking god. Am I gonna lose this now? No. You know, if I do, it's no... I need to hold the catapults, I guess, but... Not the complete end of the world if I do. Because he couldn't... I'm gonna make peace next turn, so he can't pillage me. Okay. Please. I can't believe I had to micro just because of the one mini stack there. Will he give me any cities? Let's see. The deal doesn't last. Yeah. Active. I don't think they... Like, this doesn't count. Yeah. The deal just goes away if you do that. So... Oh, I'm still in anarchy. Oh, this is all the gold I'm getting from Babylon. That's what that is. Weird. Okay. I think if I was out of anarchy, I maybe could get monotheism. I think I almost certainly could get monotheism here, but sadly that's not the case. And he's too broke to give me anything. That's fine. We'll just do that. I don't know. Maybe I'd regret that, but... Okay. Probably should have fired at him first. Maybe could have gotten another shot in an MGL, military great leader, but whatever. Four is certainly more complex than three. I'd be interested in reading that. I like the civics options for 4. Tech tree's better. Yeah, like on paper, there's a lot of it I like above 4. Might have been part of why I was so excited for it. But just the way the games play out is just less interesting than how they play out in 3. Maybe I should play more Civ 4. I'd like to try getting good at Civ 4, maybe. It'd be fun, I think. Always just say yes, guys. Just... Like, you got one button that will lose you the game on the spot. You have one button that will not lose you game on the spot. And, like, I see you guys and you're like, You're like a cat when it's like... There's like a glass of milk or of water on the table and they're just like batting at it. It's like, And then they stop for a bit and then just knock it off the fucking table. That's you. That's what you guys do when you just make the AI declare war on you for 30 gold. Um, like I can't believe there's actually any like if that's what you want, then commit to wanting. If you want to lose the game, then commit to wanting to lose the game. Probably put a fortress on the ivory or something. Why you abandoned the village? Because it would flip. Um, you conquered to build right next to it. It's on a hill, so defensive bonus. Yeah, it's just more defensible if they come for me, and it won't flip because it doesn't have a foreign citizen. It is very difficult to get rid of a foreign citizen, like the last foreign citizen. So yeah, I just didn't bother. The penalty you get for abandoning the city is based on the number of foreign citizens you kill. So it was doing it once and having to be one citizen in there is not really that bad. So yeah, that's my reasoning. Thank you for asking. That's a good question. Don't make me say your name, please. Crypto NFT drummer. uh, yeah, okay. Definitely send me a PM right now, Skipper, if you don't mind. That'd be fantastic. I might know who you're talking about, but more options is good. How long is this anarchy? Okay, I can. 2 is fine. I don't want to lose that grand, so let's do this. It would be nice to have someone with like basically idiot material. Sorry, my material. Some of it's actually pretty complicated, but I do have simpler guides. So if there's something like that for Civ 4, like top 10 tips for beginners or intermediate players, then that would be quite helpful. I don't necessarily want to watch like a 5-hour gameplay video, especially like high difficulty stuff where it's really grindy and they're very slowly. Okay, this is the issue that like they get this city and now they have these tiles and like these 2 are liable to flip now too. That's why I did not want to build this, but you guys wanted the canal. Just had to have your canal, didn't you? Wild. Okay. Do you have to manually? My auto workers don't build much more than roads. They should build mine. Eventually, they will. I think generally, I would say that if you have the AI automate, they will prioritize mines more than they should, but they'll do it eventually. Sorry, they'll prioritize roads more than they should. Let's just buy this now, and then we get the chop towards it if it fails. I'm looking for like we have a bunch of gold to spend, so I'm wondering if there's. Oh, we can fix. Yeah, like sorry, like I looked at the -14. That's just like that's normal to me. That's actually really good for just switching into Republic. I think if we buy the library now, we will get back like this tile and that tile. So we're gonna do this. This is on a hill too, so it's a good defensive position. Yeah. Buying the temple here doesn't actually help with anything. I could have disbanded that warrior, but I'll do that next turn. Nice. Yeah, just all the warriors can go. We have enough units that are not warriors that it's okay, it's worth it. And we can hold on. Nice medieval, it's great to have medieval infantry. This one's a vet, but we're still gonna get rid of it. Yeah, just 90% of playing Republic, if you do it, if you switch at the right time, 90% of playing Republic is just disbanding your warriors once you switch in. That's it. Okay, right now, it's nice. I'm still over the unit cap, but just barely. That's fine. DM, thank you, Skipper. Yeah, he does have a nice hat in industrial era. You have good taste in hats. Um, thank you, Batty Fish. His medieval era hat is pretty good too, though. Check this out. Look at that. I'd wear that hat. I wouldn't. I would not in a million years wear that hat, but I'd feel bad about not wearing it. Actually, do feel bad about not wearing it. Okay. Babylon. Shit. Oh, that's good. That is really good. And that's even better. Okay. Yeah, a nice little jump start to our economy there. We can turn this up a little bit. We're going for chivalry. We're going to fall a little bit behind in tech here, but we're for our power spike, right? There's nothing better to do in Beijing than just build units here. We are like a little short of units because we just disbanded all our warriors. But we should be able to fix that pretty soon. Think if there's anything I want to buy. Let's buy this court. I think this is like gonna be our Forbidden Palace city, I think we said. So we're just gonna buy that. And then maybe even buy Okay, it's important to have multiple roads to the front line and like between your cities for like military cities, just so you can't be cut off by the AI as easily. Just by the way, guys, chat's moving pretty fast, and like the way it's positioned now, I have to turn my head to look at it, so it's hard to play and look at the same time. So if you say anything important, you feel free to just ask again. That's fine. I've been like watching streams where it's like my comment gets ignored, and I'm like, this is a crippling blow to my self-esteem right now. And wouldn't want anyone to feel that way about my streams. So yeah, if I don't see your comment, or if I don't react to your comment, either unless it was like an astoundingly boring comment, I probably just didn't see it. Or take the time to really read it. Because yeah, like even if it's a really dumb question, but if it's like an interesting question, right? I would still I'd love to answer those questions. Yeah, we've had a few of those, and those are always fun. So Majid, yeah, we've making good progress. We met Babylon. Despite sinking our boat first thing, we still managed to meet Babylon, and we got a good deal. We got a bunch of gold off of him, and then we traded Republic for feudalism, which is straight up. So we got feudalism pretty much for free. So that's been good. What else have we been up to? Oh yeah, we fought a war. We got the city. We lost this one in a culture flip though. So, excuse me. Our canal plans are going to be taking another turn for the worst, but one day, guys, we have some faith. And people are asking interesting questions now that I said what I said. I do for my job. I do have WeChat on my phone, Theophile. So if you're not gonna send, please don't send anything that the government spying on me would put me in jail for, or would blacklist me for. Building priority. I have a video on like the 7 buildings you have to build in every city. That's a really good one to watch if you haven't seen that. But as it comes up, I'll let you know. So this one, I plan to get the Forbidden Palace here. So I'm doing Courthouse because I need all of these buildings as soon as possible. And Courthouse is the one that actually like increases your production because it reduces corruption. I guess maybe no, it's not on a shield here. Oh yeah, I think Courthouse did quite a bit here. So I'm still gonna buy the when I can afford it. I'll buy the aqueduct. But yeah, that's an example. And if I could add a civ, see the trouble. There's not really a lot of balance in the game in terms of when the unique units come. I think something with like a UU that maybe like a UU rifleman, maybe like an 861 rifleman. That would be pretty cool. I think just same cost. I think that would be balanceable. Interesting timing for a golden age. There's not really anything like that except maybe the cav units. Yeah. What civ could that be in the world? Brazil or something. I don't I don't know. Some industrial era country. Temple in Nunnan King. Um I don't know where that is. Sorry. New Shendu needs one. It actually doesn't do anything getting the temple here until they get this tile. So I'm not paying for it. Nunnan King. Oh, I don't. This is just so far away from his cap that I don't think it's gonna flip. And if this sinks, I'm gonna want to build another galley because I'm pretty sure this connects. I don't know. But like Babylon seemed reasonably advanced, so either they have a lot of land area here, but more likely they have trade access to other civs because they just if they have a small country and not a lot of land, they will just naturally fall very far behind in tech and go broke. So since that doesn't hasn't happened, there's a good chance that he's trading with somebody. Yeah, for France, I would love that for France. France, if they added that, I don't know how much I would actually use it. It would just be interesting, right? Like some units are not good, but they're like I'm trying to think of an example of a unique unit that's not good, but it's interesting. The Sympathy, yeah, yeah, Sympathy's it is kind of good. Um, Berserk, anything's kind of useful on low difficulty levels, so it's hard to say. If you don't have Saltpeter, I think it would be good. This unit that I'm talking about here. So yeah, that'd be a cool option. What's a classic example of something that's not good but interesting? Numidian Mercenary. There it is. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. I think I've got plenty of. Let's get this done because I've been wondering about that for a while. Panzer comes so late that I'd say it's not good but interesting. Okay, we actually made it. Yes, the gods of RNG have blessed us today on this wonderful day. Um, worst you use? Yeah, agreed. Sure. I don't know how many civs you have contact with, but I don't want to find out. I could actually plant here. What are they doing? Are they fighting a war or something? Why is there no road on that tile? Okay, at this point we can start irrigating grassland as appropriate. A lot of our workers are in the east. We could benefit from more in the west. Let's do this. Yeah. Berserk, they're just not good. They're just too expensive and too clunky to be good at high difficulty levels. But they're very interesting. I don't think they're bad. They're just not especially good. Oh, okay, here's America, and looks like they're in the last era, so maybe I can farm some gold off them. They're at war. Okay, maybe it's just the two of them on this continent. Um, that or America's probably pretty small, because, I don't know, Babylon seemed... Maybe they're not big? Maybe they're both small. That could be the case, but they're both just not very advanced, and this is a little odd. They also have one Lux. That's kind of a giveaway that is just one of them. Or sorry, that they're alone here. We'll see, though. Yeah, like I said, this continent is pretty far north. Like, we know this one's over here. I don't know where Portugal came from, but probably through here. Agreed, Batty Fish. It's just so nice. Just that consistent value. 5. No, there's 6 attack. Berserks are good. Iron, yeah, I do have the iron here. I'm gonna want to irrigate that. That's fine. Okay, let's bring these workers over and start some irrigation. This is okay. I think, you know what, if I get the temple, this will 100% get that tile back, which is an important one because it guards an important defensive city against flipping. So we'll see if this connects. Let's see. Do they? India's top. India's actually top in land area. Are they ahead of me? Ahead of me in population isn't weird, but it is weird that they're ahead of me in land area. I guess they have a lot of the coast, like land area. I think counts coastal and sea tiles. It's the domination cap. Shit. No, I think you get score for sea tiles, but you don't get. Yeah, it only counts coastal tiles. But still, the border expand like gives you these 2 tiles, for example. So yeah, having the Temple of Artemis is kind of inflating their land area. So they're probably about on par with me. Because yeah, like I don't have all these coastal tiles. But still, it's interesting. Fuck off. Oh my god. Get fucked, dude. Okay, I was gonna say, so eventually I'm gonna have to go with war with the Aztecs. No, not anymore. Fuck them. Aztecs all the way. Not India, Aztecs all the way. The double border expand in Bombay. Fuck. Okay. Like I still want another galley but if I can get this galley through to con more civs, then I want the temple. Like meeting America didn't really do much. Like it got me some gold, but that's about it. They're probably just gonna die to Babylon, honestly. Yeah. Let's just do a check, see where everyone's at. Okay, this is interesting. How do they have con with me? They have con with India, I guess. I could just buy these cons at this point. Yeah, I'll sell south, and then if I don't, then I'll just start buying cons. Okay. Other civs are fighting. I think maybe the Mayans are still fighting the Aztecs. You know, if this goes on long enough for me to get riders, then yeah, they still are. That's cool. Hey, Toby Cats. I also kind of... Oh, he's kind of slaving his cities down. Like, this was a size 7, and now it's a size 5. But he is a republic. I don't know why that happened then. Sipahi? I might have mispronounced that. War elephants, yeah, they actually flipped the city and they got a war elephant for free when they flipped it, which is like, fuck. Like, technically, it is their best defensive unit. I just don't like admitting that. Okay. Yeah, this is dicey. We'll suicide at once. We'll probably lose, like, just knowing our luck. But still good to do. How is the production here? 50-50, that's not bad. Like, when this, if it gets to size 7, it's gonna be good. Okay, so all the BG tiles, we actually have a few of these. Should be irrigated because we got so many mountains that we have if we want shields, we have shields. Are the unique units whose abilities being cheaper? Keshik, that's coming to mind right now. I'm not sure. Probably one more. I can't think at the moment though. There's definitely a few that are more expensive. 8 turns for chivalry. This is good. Like, this is just straight good. Did we? No, we didn't suicide yet. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, there's probably Portugal. It looks purple. Is that India? If that's India, that's fucking weird. Because they just keep going, I guess. Um, Elephants could just, like, I'd be absolutely disgusting here, so I should put my military into relevant cities. Like, they could just run over me in one turn if I don't put more units where they should be. Okay. Can I build the Forbidden Palace in 23? That's not bad. I like that. Let's do that. So an 8. Portugal. Yeah, no, we'll wait one more turn, I guess. Is this purple? I think that is purple. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy this off Portugal. Let's just get one. Come on. Oh. I don't think they really benefit from Khan with the Babylonians. Babylonians are so far behind that I guess I can give the Americans too. And then I can pay a little bit of gold. Now, remember that if I'm giving up this gold, then this is gold I could be using to buy techs, so not without a cost. No, I'm just gonna get gold then. Let's get Spanish, we say. I'm wondering, like, he values Ottomans pretty low. Is that just the number of civs who have contacted the Ottomans, or are the Ottomans, like, just a shitty civ to trade with? But we'll try Spain. They got you. I think I should buy all of these almost. Oh shit, Spain's right here. So that was a bad call. Sorry, I just, in my head for some reason I thought that was Samaria, but I guess they're Spain. Okay, I think it's time to get the incense. I mean, India's not going to demand it of me. No, I'm fed up with this. Let's just trade. I don't really want Portugal. Portugal already has con with India. I think India is probably the most advanced civ here. Maybe England. Ang, Theo, Shiv. Let's see, England. No Ang. Okay, yeah, so England. Wait, hold up. That's good. That's just straight up good. I can't guarantee that I can keep. Oh no, it technically does go over. Sorry, I guess if like the Mayans go to war with me and the Aztecs go to war with me, then that would happen. Um, maybe. Do the Aztecs have? They had iron at least. Maybe it got pillaged, but no, they have it. Okay. Um. So let's do this. I'm gonna trade all of these away. Wait, does England does not have engineering? Sorry, I haven't been. Keshik's worth it? No, Keshiks aren't good. The trades suck too. Like I'd say they're maybe a bit better than Knight, but it's just so good to have like a two movement for attack unit. Um, but like one of the reasons Knights are so good is because they're just mobile defenders. So not having that third defense point actually matters quite a bit. This is large, Matt Batty. It's not too big. Okay, this is it. Byzantines, Ottomans, Arabs. So one of these should be worth something, I figure. Byzantines, Ottomans, Arabs. Okay. I'm seeing there's. Okay, I guess I don't need to trade away the iron here, because if I just buy engineering, I can get everything I want. So we're gonna give it to Portugal. We don't want to make India stronger. That is a lot. You see how big my this is Republic, guys. Like, what the fuck? Republic is just so good. Stop sleeping on Republic. Thank you, Matt Jeds. Would achievable cavalry are a very good unit. So yes, any good unit that you can make cheaper would be fantastic. Yes. Is there anything you would like me to do to celebrate Majed? Anything? Yeah. My perfectionism against my desire to please the crowd. Definitely a battle for the ages. Because I planted this to make the canal city that I think Lucian wanted or Spoonwood, and then it flipped. It just flipped, and then he got an elephant off of that, and I don't like them having elephants. One more elephant in the world is kind of nice, but not when it belongs to the enemy. No, not at all. Okay, so we have engineering. As far as I can see, frickin' everybody doesn't have engineering. Wait, Babylon did. Oh my god, Babylon did have engineering. That's interesting. I could have saved a bunch of gold per turn if I just bought it off. If I used the iron to buy it off England and then sold it to Babylon. I guess I should have checked for that, but this is still like I'm gonna make huge chunks of money right now. Still broke. Still very broke. Okay. I should ideally there's someone here with no money. Oh, I guess her, but she looks like she's part of the way towards researching engineering. So we're gonna keep looking. He's sold me engineering, so nothing for him. Might help you with the war, so go off king. Now the Aztecs. The Aztecs have silks for me, so I probably want to do them last. I'll have a check. This is good. We just get theology. Now, some of them might have education too. Not England, but it's good to check for. Again, no money here, so let's check for education first, but then we go back to the Arabs. If not, could be Spain. No education. That sounds mean when I put it that way, but it is literally true. And then Aztecs do not have education. Okay. So I think we said Arabs, chivalry in 65. Good. Then we do Byzantines. Can still I get all their gold or all their gold. Yeah. So this is why I wanted to sell it to the other civs first, so I could just max out because the Byzantines seem to be a bit of a cash cow here. Now I can max out the amount of money I get from them. Literally max it out. And then do we have England? No. That's a lot of gold per turn, but we're going to go for the Aztecs first. Steal some 9 gold. Now they're providing me silks. I think it would probably be at least 20 turns before I'm ready for a war with them. And there's no way I should be like baited into it. Like I guess they could declare war on me, but there's no way that I'll declare war on them or that I'll break my my passage with them. So I can give them incense too to further sweeten this deal and get a little bit more cash. Because I do have a second incense about to be hooked. They do not really seem to value this incense much at all, though. Okay. That's that. The silks. There's one more civ. Spain. $28 gold from Spain. Good. Okay. Yeah, sorry, a lot of busy teching right now. Ansar means Ansar Warriors. They're 433s, fantastic unique unit. Are they cheaper too? No, they're okay. Yes, they are. Yes, so they are, but they're 423s. Yeah. Now with again the use having a mobile defender is quite good. But the extra movement is just so good, and being cheaper is just so good, especially in combination with the traits that the Arabs have. So fantastic, fantastic civ. They do need iron, yeah. Keshik doesn't need iron. Am I going to conquer someone? I'm keeping my options open. I'm probably leaning towards the Aztecs. I'm going to maybe take 20 turns to set up and then just run over them with riders, I think. Yeah, and I can build riders. Okay, good. How am I for unit support? If I start stacking, like some of these cities will naturally grow to size 7. 1, 2, 3. I'll get the aqueduct here, I think. Okay, I'm gonna check one last time through everybody just to like see what I should be teching, I guess. As much as anything else. I'm just straight up, aside from Portugal and maybe India, I'm just caught up in tech. None of them have education even. That's odd. Oh, who has the Great Library? This affects my trading patterns. Because if I'm like leaving a tech open, but they just get it next turn anyway. Oh, Portugal. Okay, well, looks like the Portuguese they're wealthy from trade. Invention. Okay, so There's one civ with printing press, and then India has invention, and Portugal has invention too. And that's it. Okay. Where is this market finishing up? What city? Shanghai's the big city. Yeah, I see. It's a good. I'll finish the market there because it gives me happiness. It's going to give me 2 happiness once this incense is hooked. So it's quite a bit. Okay. This is just so close to done that I might as well finish it. How does democracy work in the game? The war awareness is twice as bad as Republic, and you can actually be forced into anarchy because the war awareness is so bad. So it's brutal. You'd pay less unit support per unit over the cap, but I'm like barely over the cap right now. In democracy, you just flat pay 1 gold per unit. So I'd be paying 37 gold per turn in democracy. I'm paying 8 in Republic, and that can add up. And yeah, you have lower corruption, but you have to take another 6 turns of anarchy or whatever it is. So it's bad. It's inflexible too. What the fuck? Was it being in his land? Was it like having the worker in his land that baited him? That's insane. Literally deranged fucking... What are you... I might not hold these incenses, which is really pissing me off. I need this road to be dead. Hold up, I can maybe take that. I do have a shit ton of gold, I'll say that. And I actually already have an embassy with the Aztecs. This is fine. Okay. I'd say that's worth it. This does lock me in the war. I think this war, I just want it to be over as soon as possible. Like, I've got units here that I don't really want to pull out. Oh, I can upgrade a bunch of riders and then take Pouting back. That's good, and then I can make a quick peace. I think that's sensible. Yeah, like, that's not even that expensive. So, it would kind of suck if, Okay, I need to... Is this setting on? No, there's no... I don't have cancel orders for enemy combat units, so I don't know why my worker jobs are getting canceled. Am I imagining that? What's going on? Okay. Yeah. I think this one we take up. I really hope he doesn't just boat 2 elephants on me, because that would be... You know what, if we lose New Shanghai, we would just straight up get that back eventually. Especially with the Golden Age coming up. We have some war happiness. Monotheistic Arabs. Majid, I will. As a single... Yes, thank you. Yeah, it'll take a while to set up, but it is a good thing for us to do, I think. He cannot get on top of New King. If I just wanted to buy a rider to take a guaranteed Golden Age... I'll get that rider, yeah. Sorry, he can... I've got a bunch of cities here, so he can threaten me from a bunch of different angles. But I don't think he has any elephants over here, so that should be fine. If I can, like, pick off these 2 cities, like, if I could just get this and get these 2, I would call that a win. And I wouldn't... Unless this culture flips again, or these culture flipped, I wouldn't feel the need to attack the Indians anymore. They're going to come hard at New Tsingtao, I guess. Let's get walls. I guess it has to be archer. Library. Pike. Okay, that's good. Courthouse. Another pike. Yeah, like I said, they're going to come hard. Let's get a Medi. Pike. Good. And just rider. Yeah, like, get the development buildings while you can, but when the war happens, gotta switch hard into war. Let's take the catapults up. And move some of these west. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh my god, this is bad. This is fucking bad. Ugh. It's just such an awkward time. I'm gonna lose. I'm fucking unreal. Oh no, I got the riders to save me. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Um, spam the wait key to finish this road to the. Did I not? Did I not control or control R that? I guess this should have been, yeah. This probably should have been right R2. Okay. I can. Good thing I brought the. Yeah, I need to bring in everything, I think. Fuck this. If the Aztecs attack, they attack. Oh, wait, I do. This did finish. Okay. And this could be one more rider. I do have some happiness here. Let's do like a nice clean underrush. This is flexible in terms of where it can be put. This can actually make it down. Okay, damn. So this city can't fall this turn. So I'm gonna. Fine, I guess. I guess we can't do that. Oh. Good thing I built this archer, because this warrior is just like annoyingly forking us. And then we should get the longbow here. I think we just turn off our tech and then just buy riders. Like either it's gonna stop us from losing cities or it will give us cities. So if we can buy vets, I think that's a good thing for us to do. Will that finish in 2? Let's just, it's 8 gold. It's good to have another barracks, just so we have options to buy shit out of. Let's get this pike, just in case we need to plant it here. Because if they might go for Tatong. Aztecs need iron. England was the one who didn't have iron. Did I rope the Aztecs into this war? I think what I said was it's better. Yeah, there's at this point, there's the risk that the Aztecs. Oh, nice. I have engineering. That's so good. Okay, I think of this here. Yeah. I could. If I just buy a rider here, I can maybe even take. I don't know what his financial situation is, but there's a shot I could just walk into. Oh, I've got a chariot. What am I doing? I could get this back here to upgrade. You know what? I wish I didn't, because he could just fuck me. I think their build phase happens after their movement phase. So if he builds something, like if he buys a unit in New Delhi, then he won't actually have access to it to take New Jinjiang. But I'm just a little spooked because it's empty now. No, Jesus. Okay. let's go. We want to combat. Okay. We won literally one combat and he won the others. Okay, fun. Very fun. He attacked into me. He attacked into the pike across a river. Oh my god. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Oh my god. Yeah, at least we held on to it. This is gonna start getting dicey over here. We have a golden age now, so more gold coming in. Okay, so he did take the bait and attack into the city. We now have 3 cattle, which on defense, like this city is a fucking stronghold now. Because of the extra HP, I do not want to be attacking into this, not yet. I like having the option eventually, but not at the moment. We have 2 more riders. Let's redeploy these. I like this, yeah. So we can hold out one more turn here. This should be fine. It's not great. We might lose 3 units, but we got more coming in eventually. But if we could like deploy, this is why the mobility is just so good, because we can just like have them here, and they could, if I need to, I can defend New Tsingtao. Anything I can attack New Delhi though, and anything left can go defend the southern cities and take more favorable trades over there. Let's get a trebuchet instead of the pike, and we're gonna buy a trebuchet here too. So again, with these units coming up, can these ones make it? 1, 2, 3. 1. They actually can make. Oh, this is kind of disgusting. This city will hold. It will. It should hold fine. We got another pike here. We actually have this whole other rider. You know what? This city, unless even if he buys a war elephant or something, it's not gonna be a vet. The city's gonna fall. So it's wild. Like if you told me like, oh, am I ready to fight India right now? I'd be like, fuck no. But I'm actually making progress in the war, and that's 100% just because the riders are that good. Riders are just a phenomenal unit. Phenomenal. Combat animations, we could do that, I guess, if you guys want to take it slow. I kind of like showing you what I'm doing in an intense detail and then just letting things play out. Let's buy, I think, like with, I'm a little scared to like rotate and go for New Shanghai. I could just buy walls if they do. They think it's far for them. Yeah, so let's do this. And this guy's going here. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll do one turn of combat animations on. We'll see how grindy it gets. Especially with the extra HP on the War Elephant, it's just very slow. Can I... This is 70 shields. Okay. I don't think I'm... Maybe if I mine this hill. Let's do that. No, there's no way we get 6 extra shields. Fuck me. I'd have maybe if I mine some of these plain styles too, but that'd be a lot. Okay. Losing this is our Lux right here, so losing this would suck. Babylon. We tried Babylon, I think. Yeah, just checking if there's any more way to get gold. Have only ever played as Long Live Kevin Samuels. That's a very long name. An interesting way to approach things. I mean, I do like the vibe of Rome, the aesthetic, and they're a cool civ. But I think there's other games that give me that fix a little bit better. Fuck off. Worst thing is I could have just put the rider under the medieval infantry and it would have been fine. As long as I'm doing some damage here. Ugh. That's ugly, but like I can reposition here, right? I can put my riders into Tatong, which is not another option otherwise. This is brutal RNG. I guess they damaged some of their units. Okay. So we're gonna... He actually did buy the elephant. Fuck him. Okay. If we do the damage here... I'm okay attacking in with the archer. He actually pulled out here. But it will be just the riders defending this, and I sent one of the riders down here. He ignored the city. That's interesting. Okay. Ooh. Free leader chance. I like it. Another free leader chance. I mean, I guess it's probably going to die afterwards, but we'll deal with that when we come to it. Okay. So it's not a vet. Yeah, that's the thing I was counting on. That not even fortified, and we do get New Delhi. His culture is so high. I'm just gonna raise this. I want his workers. Gonna move this south for the defensive bombard. Yes. Okay. Great. Yeah, this is for him to attack. This is a bad trade if he attacks into that. So we bought ourselves. We took a city in Newt Sing Tao. We bought plenty of time. Now we just have to worry about the southern front. You know what? We buy the walls. If he wants to attack into me, muskets into pike with walls, he is welcome to do that. Rider. Shit. Oh, okay, no, this is our rider. 4.5 into 4. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's a good trade. I like the idea of being able to hit this and then just get the elite, get back in the city. This is just like an awesome... We're going to buy another trebuchet here too. Just like there's going to be a point of constant annoyance for him if he wants to threaten these two cities, and he cannot attack into it's a fucking fortress. 100%, 125 with fortification, 125% defense bonus. Kevin needs to play mines. I think most people need to play mines once in a while. Micromanaging workers. Sorry, who is Kevin? I must have messed whoever Kevin is. Double. I guess if you count the egg, like having more workers, it could arguably double. Let's do Forbidden Palace. Yeah, I think at this point we're stable. We've stabilized. Now we have 20 per turn. Is there any 50 shield thing? I don't think there's a 50 shield thing as an underrush. But we can underrush here using the temple. No, we can't. Sorry. I think we can use Medi here. We're close. We're really close here. but not quite at the moment. These are just so far away. Okay, I think we can go another turn. Oh, he can't attack us into this there. That's fine. Okay. Walk around it to Nanking. Eventually, we should get Tatong walls. To the AI will just walk around it to. Where's Nang? Do you mean New Nanking? So the thing is, if this is why riders are so great, like it's just gonna constantly come up as I play this, but if we see an elephant here, like if there's an elephant here, it would go here. Like it can't make it because it only has 2 moves. But if we see an elephant here, we can just put our riders in the city. Or maybe attack the elephant if we want to. So yeah, we just have all the power. They have none of the power. It is kind of disgusting. Let's pass these. Yeah. We fight exactly the units we want to fight and exactly the tile we want to fight them. Do 1 damage, please. Okay. Elephants. Oh, he's attacking into the city. Go fucking... I don't like my damaged rider. But he's fortified. 125%, right? It's... And then the defensive bombard. It's like a 60% chance of hitting. Come on. I wish we took more damage the first time so it wouldn't be defending with our best unit. These catapults are fucking doing work on defense too. Interesting how he's decided just to brute force. We still have the archer. Again, we are more likely to win on defense than he is to win, even with the 2 defense unit. That's a pain, but... Okay. I don't care if he pillages our mine. Let's weaken this war elephant. And, like, take down the... If we can wipe the small stack, that'd be a great tempo. Like, ideally, we want to be taking good trades here so that we don't have to commit many units, and the units can be committed out here to take... Where we can actually be taking cities. I guess eventually we could take Pouting, but he's just got so many units going through there that doesn't seem especially likely at the moment. There's no war elephant there. Fuck him. But I was thinking we could attack with the elite. Nice. Yeah, we'll... I guess we guard the trebuchet. I don't think he'll attack into the trebuchet with the 2 health elephant. Yeah, so this is like, if you guys want to win on deity, this is a very good skill to have. You will just fight random defensive wars when you're not ready, and you need to know how to do it. If you guys saw my deity Portugal game, that was like a key thing in turning that game around. Okay, so first the Medi. Okay, he runs, but can't run if you're at 1 HP, so I get 2 free. Yeah, just annihilate him. And then get back in the city. I think the archer is going to go here. Because it would be a pain in the ass if we lost. Okay, he's not actually threatening. And normally I'd be worried, oh, what if he lands a unit here? We'd be cut off. We can't get back in the city. We can just go around. We can just use the riders and go around. It is just wonderful. Let's get a trebuchet. I like that. I think with how much he's sending here, we need... It seems like he's sending more this side and less this side, which is good. because our defensive position is better. Oh, he is actually not across the river here unless he attacks from a very specific southern angle. Yeah, I think we're going to get New Bombay. This is annoying, but... And this is like how we're spending our golden age. Like, keep that in mind. I think we can start teching again. Yeah, we can start in 4. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we'll make more gold back from teching, honestly. Always good to do a count here. He can hit me with 1 unit. No, that's... Unless he wants to hit me with the musket. Ah, again, yeah, he did go for the hill. So I'm glad I was ready for that. Okay, we're gonna have to, if we don't clean this up, we're gonna have to guard the iron anyway, so it's good to put the catapult there. Or the trebuchet there, sorry. Okay, nice. For the promotion, that's good. And yeah, that's it. Oh, huh. I think we're just, if we didn't do anything with the trebuchet, I'm not sure how to handle this. That's annoying. Let's go pick that off, I think is good. Okay, good. Do that. If he wants to pillage random tile, he's welcome to do that. This could be problematic. I think we're going to move this up. Doesn't have any threat into here. Kind of running out of... Oh, there's a big stack of war elephants coming. Let's get one more rider. If I really wanted to, I could rotate this, but I think we're close to setting up a play on New Bombay. Like, this is healing, so we'll have... no, we'll have 4. I think 4 is enough for a play. Yeah, so this can go... Let's go send this here. Gives me some options. Like, I can attack into these guys if I need to. Can I, like, just grab an archer here? Yeah, let's do that. Let's just grab an archer, just so we have 1 defensive unit. Archer per turn is pretty good, especially if he's the walking warriors at me. But yeah, all of the 2 movers are healed up. I'm glad I got the road. Like, pillaging this road was just such a good play, even though I was, like, kind of short units at the start of the war. You're seeing that pay off. Can't forget about this. Okay. The archer should do it. And again, he has no roads up here. Like, the mobility from the roads is so important, because, like, I can just leave it with 1 archer here, because I know he doesn't have any 3-move units. If he approaches, I'll just be able to move my riders in, because they have fucking infinite movement. Okay. You know what? If they want to distract themselves. Yeah, that was one of the other reasons I was okay with not roping anyone else into this war, because the Aztecs were already at war with Mayans. And they tend to have... Obviously, their units are spent from fighting the war, but they just have less bloodthirst diplomatically in these cases. Okay. I don't like how this pikeman is actually cutting off the... Do something. Jesus. Don't like this at all. I'm gonna need like 3 units to commit 3 units to defend this. Ugh. But I don't, yeah, okay, good thing. So, I don't have like an archer around, do I? I've got this archer, but it's not really doing much. Okay, so this play is set up. 4 riders next turn. Let's get this pike down here. But he's going to be attacking into this with a lot, so I want like a lot of high defense units in the city. So specifically the 3 defense of the rider I need. So if I just do that, yeah. Let's buy another. Oh my god, it's having that extra rider would be so good. Is there another way to do... We're going to do it like this. Yeah, now if I had the road here, I could put this pike onto the hill. That'd be good, but yeah. If he wants to attack with already having taken 1 damage over the river onto the mountain, like I think he'd be more likely to win if he attacks with both units, not with 1, but with both. Yeah, actually with my militaristic trait, like the chance of promotion, it makes it pretty much a coin flip. And I don't think I would lose the iron, but that's not the end. Like it's annoying, but I would just straight up lose units if I don't have that extra rider because he's going to be attacking into like my elites. I don't want to be losing my elites here. Yeah, the slaving the barbs for the javelin throw is a great idea. I think it's a bit overrated. It doesn't come up that often, but it does do something. Okay, so it's just like a little trick. We have exactly, yeah, we waste 1 shield instead of wasting, I don't know, 20. And what's this? Is this 10? So we can do, we don't have enough gold for it, but I mean, we could probably scrounge up the gold for it. How long does it take to get? Yeah, like if I'd trade with like Babylon or someone. Oh, easy, yeah. It's not great, but again, like being safe here is what's allowing us to do this attack on New Bombay, which is we could just probably make peace with him. Yeah, like next turn, I would like Pouting, but if I just get these 2 cities off him, I'll be happy with that. And next turn we should be able to do that. So yeah, if this gold is what it lets us do that, then all the power to us. Okay. Oh, I didn't have the animations turned on. Yeah, so this is one of the things. London. Interesting. No irrigation in London. He does still have war elephants. Looks like he just brought in more units. Okay. Well, we'll call this a big dub then, because we can just move on to. I think that was. It looked like a win there. There we go. This one, I'm still gonna raise this, just with the fucking. Okay. So at this point, it's just free pot shots. We just kill as many of his units as we can. Because the wars we're about to ask him for peace. Wait, is the peace deal, is this good? Like, is this an okay peace? I don't want to fight this. So, yeah, we'll say that's good. Should we just be... I think we just go for, like... the easiest unit to kill possible, not for, like, the high-cost ones necessarily. Wonderful. And we can just put our catapults wherever. Yeah, so with this rider... This is the full health rider. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else here. But I guess I could have gone for Pouting if I didn't have my fucking catapults all over the place. It probably still would be an option. But let's call this. Yeah, okay, yeah, like by killing his units, it evens things up a bit in his mind. Just pay him a bit of gold. We'll lose our war happiness, but we would have started getting into war awareness if we didn't do this. So we can rehook our incense now too. That's good. 40 gold. We're spending a lot more than that in the war itself. Okay. Now we can get our shit together and go take on the Aztecs, I believe. Yeah, just run them over. Do they have any wonders? India's TOE, but that's about to expire. Fucking Portugal. Their purpleness is Portugal has a lot of wonders. I guess they're maybe the big dogs, but they're not showing up on the Oh, they are now. Okay, now that I took these two cities off India, they're showing up. Okay, let's chill. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess it's just the war. Focusing on shit instead of memeing. But yeah, war's done. That was not that bad of a war in terms of time commitment. And we came out like we didn't lose. We should have got rid of this, I guess. Yeah, like there's some cost in terms of gold, but oh fuck me. Oh fuck off! It's just because of the incense. Oh god. I could have education in next turn if not for the intent. I don't want to disorder like 20 cities or whatever. It's not worth it. But we do have two incenses. The crazy thing is we're just passing one to the Aztecs. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Oh, okay, yeah. And we got this road secured. Yeah, so we can get the incense the turn after. Good. It's coming along fast because of our golden age. Is this the same either way? How does that work? Oh, I guess we just have a lot of. Oh, it's because of the two deers. Yeah, it's because of the two deers. The one city where the war happiness was doing the most work. Okay, before the Portuguese come and settle this bullshit, let's I think if we chop, this should go where we want it to go. Okay. Yeah, that should just be the ones we want to cover. Okay. So we're going to rotate these catapults over here in case it gets grindy in our future war against the Aztecs. We do still have like a 20-turn deal with them where we're giving them incense. So we'll have to... Sorry, I'm speaking quite fast. I hope you guys can keep up. We will have to... turn deal with incense? Yeah, we'll have to wait a bit because our war with India was pretty short. Maybe 7 turns, was it? Yeah, we got 11 turns. That's fine. I think ideally I'd probably want to go after maybe 5, but it'll just we'll just have a bigger, stronger push. There's just more of a risk he has muskets in 11 turns from now. I was saying I don't see any saltpeter, but it was like I don't have gunpowders. I don't even think he has invention though. So if he doesn't have invention, we should probably be safe from if it is. He does have invention. Let's check everybody. I get education. You know what? I get education next turn. We'll just do it then. Okay. Yeah, all of the BGs should be irrigated, and the non-BGs should be mined, because you get the bonus, like, you don't get the bonus shield if there's no shield to begin with. So the BG will give you that shield, but if you don't have that shield from the BG, you should mine to get the shield. The game got bogged down. Yeah, pretty much. It just becomes grindy. And no terrible RNG from boats to look forward to. Just the boring kind where it's like, okay, I don't want like the Portuguese or the fucking whoever Indians settling a city up here. So this fucking disordered too. Oh, God. Yeah, like soon I'm gonna just I'll buy it, but not yet, I guess. Okay. Oh, this actually solves our issues. Okay. Again, the AI cannot tell you're stacking units on their border, so feel free to just like put it here. If you're scared the city will culture flip. Okay, first one. That's good. Is there a court? Okay, just courthouse, not library. We don't really need the library though. He still has Great Wall. This is gonna be a pain. It actually doesn't matter that this is size 5, below size 7, because he has walls in all these cities anyway. No. I mean, there might be a better one. Like, what's the better option? Like, you want the city to have good land, and most of my cities, honestly, my best land cities are the ones closest to my cap. Like, this is good. This is good. This is very good. This is like just a very good city. The most important thing for the Forbidden Palace is that it's in a very good city, and that it's corrupt. But you don't want it to be like this would be fine, I guess. But it's just too corrupt, and it would take forever to build. So better to build it sooner. Yeah, and I think these cities are actually close enough that they might benefit from the reduced instance corruption a bit. We'll have a look when it gets finished, but okay, education's done. Maybe as gold per turn, but not super psyched. I'll just give you lit. Byzantines, printing press, that does nothing. I guess I could like sell contacts for gold. Interesting you have banking. Interesting that you haven't lost any cities, but you're still fucked. Invention and printing press. Sorry to like I could buy invention. Also has banking. Yeah. I guess Astro. Yeah. I don't really need invention right now. I guess it'd be good to know where gunpowder, just to like know where shit is, would be okay. But where are the Arabs? I just bought all the cons, and now I don't care. But some weird stuff going on. Where are some of these civs? Yeah, let's stop culture flip in its tracks. Okay, and now we can just mine mountains. That's all the BGs, I think. Is 2 more over there, but let's get them. Let's get that. Just so we have more options if there's another war. Like the mobility, the riders were making up for it, but it would have been nice having a bit more mobility. There's some cases where like I could have fortified if I had roads connecting me in more locations. Wall them off so we can't resettle when you get raised. They can just come by boats. If you're talking about these cities over here. Um, What's the push? What's the play here? This is just like a lot of good land, these two cities. I think I just raise these two. And I could push for his cap. A spare horse would be nice to trade away. So you can get the other gems. I don't really care. Like if I really need the option to trade it, I could just spend a worker and colony it. And like not having the gems, it means they can't. They don't. If you only have one, they don't demand it from you. I don't know where this gold came from, but I will take this gold from you, man. It's cool you're still fighting the Aztecs, though. Slay King. Okay. So it gets planted next turn. So we're gonna rotate like this. This can just go ahead. Yeah, I just need to stop him from planting so he could settle immediately next turn. Oh, that's Gandhi. Huh. Neat, but still no good. Oh, we should have roads. Yeah, that's a really good place to have roads. New Chengdu flipped. Pouting flipped. Yeah, New Chengdu flipped. Fuck. Yeah, like I went through all those hoops to like take that city. Oh, but my two wars have been defensive, I guess. Yeah, I went through a bunch of hoops to take the city, and it just didn't matter. I do have control over this tile. This is a new development. That's good. If I rode this tile, then I can just like roll up to like I can blitz him and take Pouting and Bengal at the start of a war. India is starting to look like a juicy target. Like Aztecs are just weak. Like it's cool you got these in Ivory Dog, but I'm never gonna get them. Okay. Nice. Okay. I just wait one more turn and then everything should be fine. Aztec Indian Alliance. Thank you for pointing out these things to me if I skip over them in game. Gives me time to think if that means anything to me. How much surplus food do I have here? Okay, that's too many settlers. I actually don't need that settler. Can probably turn down the happiness slider if there's no silks. This is 3 cities. What about my cap? My cap's actually fine. This is dicey. But let's do it. Again, I don't like doing this because it's just like a bad example for you guys. You shouldn't be using. You should be using the luxury slider. But if you know what you're doing, it can pay off. So here we'd want to market. I think ideally we'd want a university here, but so Cat Fang should actually have a lot of I guess these random cities, like building random units, should switch off. Definitely, we don't need settlers anymore. Okay, why are you fortifying in my fucking land? Oh my god, this is the most tilting thing imaginable. Just like, oh yeah, we could just obliterate you if we want to. Get fucked, man. What are you doing? Okay, I guess we'll take the melee units and move them. We call them melee if they only have one move. I guess they are melee units. Yeah, like they have one move. They're not on a horse. So like if they competed in a medieval tournament, they'd be competing in the melee. They would not be competing in the joust or whatever. Minus 82 per turn. I kind of solved that crypto. It's investment, right? I just need to not lose buildings. I'm actually no. I've got like 12 turns left on my golden age. It's still pretty going strong. This library is too good to pass up. That's like 10 gold per turn, 9 gold after the maintenance. How about here? Again, these are good. Yeah. Like I don't think the whole thing holding me back from taking these cities is the quantity of units and more time. So yeah, let's do buildings. How much here? Again, yeah. This is so fucking dicey. Okay, that helps it a bit. Because I need to justify um taking this rider out of the city, and if he can just like attack into me here, it's not looking good. With just like 10 elephants. Uh no, it's like 6. And then yeah, okay, that's not that bad actually. It's not as bad as it looks because he would give me a turn to react, and with riders, a turn to react is a turn to get like every fucking rider in my empire into that very easily to defend city. Very easy to defend. Elephants, that can reach the city. There's 2, 4, 5, there's 7. So it's actually not as bad as it looks. Okay. Some good buildings here. Gandhi. Getting mixed signals here, Gandhi. Do you want to be my friend, or do you want me to give me your lunch money? Oh, okay. This is good. I'll take that. It'd be nicer if he had, like, I don't know, invention. But I can just get it for astronomy if that comes up. So this should solve my money issues. Has Astro now, that's pretty much expected. I guess he could have gone for like democracy or something weird, but before you guys ask, no, I'm not going to go for any of those wonders. I'm not going to go. It'd be nice to have Smiths, but it's just too inconsistent to pay off. I could do like a university as a pre-build, I guess. I don't know. It'd be in a bit. Okay. So 4 turns, yeah. So in 4 turns, I'm going to go for New Shendu. Oh, he's giving me silks, actually. This is something to consider, that I'll lose that Lux. I actually have 3 surplus food. So this is actually exactly enough that if I mine 3 tiles, I can do Rider per 2. But then my golden age is going to be over by the time I'm done that, actually. As that doesn't really make too much sense. Let's move this. I'm going to put this here, more central. To further centralize it, let's finish that road. wouldn't risk war with the Aztecs until India threat lessened. It's like the riders are just so good. Like the power of having a 3 defense, 3 movement unit is just absolutely bonkers insane. So no, like I would last 1 turn here. I have 6 units in a trebuchet that will hold off against 7 elephants. 1 more coming. And then once I last that 1 turn, he can't do shit. Like I would just have a billion elephants there. Now, if I can get a bunch of money, I can get astronomy in 2. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'll get astronomy with 3. That's fine. Forbidden Palace. Nice. Nice. Reduce corruption means we get more happiness. Market good for happiness. We'll do market first. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much is left in our... I suppose even out of Golden Age, we probably want the plains mined until we get hospitals. So we'll do that. I could also mine the cow. That's probably better. Doesn't really matter. I would. No, guys, we gotta go. We gotta fight. Like, this is our power spike. We have a huge amount of riders. Our options are we attack into India, and then we... There's more units than it was before. Yeah, so our options are we attack into India, and we have to, like, get through these units. I guess we could go around... I don't know. Like, what's the call here? That India is our biggest opponent in this game. We just gave him... No, we can break this peace treaty. Like, we didn't offer him anything per turn. You know what? Maybe you're right. He's just stronger. I don't want to have to fight someone strong. I want to have to fight someone weak. Yeah, you know what? No, like if I attack Pouting, like if I road this and I take Bengal, maybe I raise Bengal, I take Pouting, he can just move his troops and rotate them and then go hit Pouting. And then I just get absolutely slaughtered. So it's not a good... If I was to fight a war against India, I would want to like wait a few turns to like let him spend his stack on my cities first. So no, we're gonna go for Aztecs. We at this point we can afford to fight 2 wars. It's okay. That is within our powers. We're very strong right now. "23 turns. Okay. We don't want archers. I thought with Forbidden Palace this might work, but no. Yeah, it's kind of far. Ugh, fuck. I guess the settler's gonna come out of Hangzhou. Yeah, the timing on that settler should be correct. Like this one we're capturing, it's our city. We planted it. Another, okay. Don't really care. Okay. Oh, fuck. We still need to do bottom text now. Navigation. So navigation is not necessary for era advancement, and it's also like one of the first texts they go for. So honestly, of all these texts, if I can't trade for invention, I'd go for banking. That's probably our best one. Aztecs. Yeah, I like your logic, Toda. That seems to be making a lot of sense to me right now. Okay. One turn. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So let's set up to have it done next turn. There. Okay. Astronomy for invention. We have that. I think a lot of people don't have con with Babylon, but there might be a way I can get more gold out of the first deal here. First deal cheapens astronomy, and then gunpowder is more expensive than invention is. So, oh, if I can, yeah, okay. Here, I'm glad I checked. Good. Having all these cons is so good. Okay, that's banking. Now, the one thing about getting banking, we'll just trade. I guess we'll do the full rounds and check what everybody has. I think we'll get Babylon. I don't think Babylon has anything beyond invention, and if they do, I could probably get it for banking and whatever. Okay, but Spain might have gunpowder. They don't. India, gunpowder and democracy. Is India, have they switched into democracy? Now, if I could fight a democratic India, sounding like Pakistan right now, but if I could fight a democratic India, that would be a good thing, I feel. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, here. This is what I wanted. Good. Shit. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, they have banking. Aztecs have banking. Because I can't give gold per turn, right? Because I'm about to declare war on them. Yeah, so if I can sell banking, it doesn't devalue the tech and it gives me more gold. That's good. I guess I should check. I didn't check England, I don't think. Oh, okay. Yeah, England I could give gold per turn to. That's fine. But if I can get it from Aztecs, I might as well. Gold per turn doesn't do much, but maybe this pushes me over the edge. We'll try Mayans. Like, we'll get the whole 9 yards. Ottomans, all these backwards civs, America, Babylon? No. Okay, we'll try this. Not especially likely, but it's worth a shot. No. Okay, so we're getting this. Will they give me gold per turn? Gold per turn's useless because we're about to go to war with them. We'll just buy it off America or England then. That's not so bad. Oh, that's about what I'd have to do for the Aztecs. Okay. Yeah. In fact, it's actually cheaper from England than from the Aztecs. I just can't get the gold, the 67 gold afterwards. That's fine. Okay. I don't think the Aztecs have gunpowder. Saltpeter's there. That's a good sign. Okay. Oh, this is a good plant then. I stopped the. Okay, I stopped them from having a surplus gunpowder. Okay. We're just gonna go through everybody and make sure there's nobody we can trade gunpowder to for gold. 66. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Good. Pick up these little scraps. I think we do chem. I'll double check what India's chem. Fuck. Weird how they have chem and not navigation. They don't normally do it that way. We could do econ. What the fuck? Huh. They must like almost be done, Copernicus's though, right? I don't think there's 7 turns left in my golden age. I think it's about 5. So this would slow down. Uh, I think the correct thing to do is just to finish the rider and ignore the possibility of doing anything else. And then do we just do chem? We could do music theory. This is really risky, but I feel like... What's the cost of these 2 wonder? I feel like this is an expensive ass wonder. Yeah, like we can't trade this away because we still want the wonder, but it's expensive as shit. Where are the Indians building this wonder? In their cap. Okay. Yeah, they would beat me to that. It's probably gonna be done quite soon, so we will not do that. Okay. So we just do chem. Okay. And oh, they have no salt. Wonderful. Okay. So these guys actually have to move because they're not within range of all the things I want them to be within range of just yet. It's a good strategy, Nova Storm. I don't like doing that every game, and you can't do it every game. But if you can, it's like it's effective, and if you think it's fun, that's good too. But I don't want to be doing that every time I play Civ 3, because it would get a little stale, especially for the viewers. I like mixing things up. And like I said, there's just going to be situations where it's not viable, so it's good to be skilled at doing other things. I would say I would have liked more than like 25 riders, which is what I think we're going to have at the end here. But 25 riders should be enough to grab these 2 cities real quick. It is, yeah, Brendan, yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly what the kind of frills or gimmicks I was talking about. Oh, I don't want to lose shit right now. I am going to lose my silks. Do I think I get them. Does it count for 1 more turn, or do I just start disordering immediately now? I don't think I start disordering immediately, but I'm going to have to raise the luxury slider. Okay. A lot of their units are outside their cities for some reason, so that's good, because I can just kill them. But yeah, okay. That's a shame. It's going to cause many problems now. Did I fight 2 wars today already? I guess I did. What time is it? Fuck. Is it like 4? It's like 4. Okay. We could do another hour. I'm having fun. Let's do 1 more irrigation here. You're about to be broke next turn. Oh, India. Now, if India declares war on me, I do just straight up get free war happiness because they're in my land, and if I kick them out, they're going to tell me to fuck off. But I think I have nothing to offer for these spices, and the Aztecs I'm about to fight. So, we're going to do this. It's not going to be pretty, but I guess I could just, like, chill. I could go to war with India, right? I could take the happiness and grind out a war where I maybe take out, like, 1 or 2 cities. I want to go for the big play, though. Let's do this. I want to be big. Let me double check. I don't know them shit. I don't know them shit. Okay. So, start with the vets. This should be safe enough. Fuck off. God. Okay. This one we capture. We actually do have these trebuchets around, so they're not in the best place. No, they're not in the best place at all. Okay. Some free workers. Okay. So 1, 2. There's gonna be like 3 units in there. Mark my words. It's 2. Okay, and we just finished the settler. Good. Yeah. So this goes here. We could plant it here, or we could plant it on the hill. Weak, like I said, fucking weak. I mispositioned. Ah, fuck off. Oh my god. I mispositioned the stack a bit because now I could have gone like immediately for Teotihuacan, which is not on a hill, so this one's gonna be easier. Oh, Rider per 2 if the Golden Age holds. It'd be nice to get one of those Rider per 2s. Gonna keep these workers around because I think they'd be useful to have. I've got so many riders that I can afford one to make sure that one doesn't die to dumb shit. Whatever. Okay. You could get India's Lux along with Alliance against the Aztecs. I'm not going to pay them for that. It's not. Generally, I would say it's worth it to pay for Lux, but I think we will get Silks out of the war eventually. Also, if we pay them up front and they declare war on us, we get fucked by that. Yeah. I suppose literally right now, we should keep some riders in reserve in case India attacks. But if we lose this, it's not that big of a deal. I feel like we could retake that pretty easily. Oh shit, he actually has knights, and he did go for the city I said. Oh no, he didn't actually attack. Huh. Well, we're gonna move these forward. Again, free hit with the elite. Always good. That's not gonna be fun, but really, well, at least he can't promote. That's okay. And we can after like going all that distance, we can still retreat. Like these are riders. We're not using artillery. We're not using immortals. We're not using even elephants. So we will lose some of them with these attacks, but we just like blitz through him so quickly that it's worth it. I'm not sure we're actually gonna get this. He's got a lot in here. Okay. Maybe I should be attacking. I think we attack with the elites at this point because yeah, more important that I normally hold the elites because I want to preserve them. Even if it makes me less likely to win the combat. But here, winning the combat will take the city for me. Yeah, like that. That was the last one I had, so worth it, I'd say. Okay. Yeah, I think we actually disband the trebuchet here to get the settler quicker. Do we have 10 shields per turn? We don't. We'll get it next turn. How do I get those silks? Like, is there another? Where's the other city? Is there one like in the middle of the jungle here? Let's just see where the city is, I guess. If he wants to attack into me with archers, he can do that. Okay, that's where it is. It's not on a hill. Okay, I go for that city. I don't want to go. I don't think I have enough to go for his cap here. I'm just going to go for the silks and then call it a war. Why do you raise cities? Because they just flip on this difficulty. They just flip. So I can go all the way back to heal at the barracks. God, this is Ryder just such a disgusting unit. Did I just do anything weird to... No, I did not. Okay. Okay, let's... We're just going to leave it there for like a turn while we figure our shit out. Because, like I said, I was a little spooked by... If India declared war right now, like all of our units are in awkward positions. He can... a more forward, like this would be on a river, so that's a better plant. But you know, we'll plant this one on a river. Call that a win. Yeah, if he wants to attack into a bunch of trebuchets or take my workers, he's welcome to do that. We could even get Aztec Acapulco. Like that would give us like a nice, solid carved out region. There is a city going here, so if I can finish this road, I kind of want to. We'll put it here for defensive bombard. Again, he can go for these workers if he really wants to. I did lose quite a few riders. I'm down to 20, still throwing 23, I guess. Yeah. They're just in various places all damaged. It does tank my global reputation a bit. Like these are decently popped cities, but like again, these are decently popped cities. I'd never hold these cities. And it just like takes the Aztecs pretty much out of the game. And then I pretty much have a one, like Mayans are weak. I'm not going to give myself a border with England. So this would pretty much just be like a taking on one civ game. And with artillery and railroads, that's just so easy to do. So I think that's the play. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay, fine. Like if I'm baiting him with the workers, then he's not attacking the damaged units or whatever. Nice. Okay, just improving our economy. Golden Age is over. That's sad. I think we should be fine. We might disorder a bit, but sure. We're not super likely to lose these battles, but if we can, we might as well. This I'm going to attack with the vet. Nice, but these two archers, I'm going to use the elites. Hang Chow literally, unless I joined a Aztec worker or something, it literally cannot... He actually kicked me out here. That's annoying, but it actually cannot flip, so all of the units are going to heal in Hung Chao. I got a bunch of, actually a bunch of trebuchets off the Aztecs specifically here. That's nice. I just planted the city. I don't think it can flip. That one I'm not sure. So I know when you capture a city, it can't flip for the one turn it takes, but not so sure about other cases. Okay, so I did get the rider per 2. That's nice. That's a nice thing to have gotten. Okay. Finally, I got the border expand here. Kafeng. You can do the library. There's no barracks, so. Now, to set up for a potential war, I do want this road here. Yeah, like I can just walk into Bengal at this point. Dealing with muskets is not fun, but elephants are honestly as good as defending as muskets are. So at least I can retreat against muskets. In fact, yeah, I'd rather fight a vet musket than a vet elephant. Certainly a reg musket over a reg elephant. Do Aztecs have other horses? Not really super worried about that. Mounted units aren't. They're just so expensive. I'd rather deal with one knight than with... The AI is not really good at using mobility. I'd rather deal with one knight than I would with a medi and a pike, you know? How many cities is this? Is it just the 2? That's fine. If it's really just 2. And that actually solves itself, yeah. We could do like market or courthouse there to make things a little bit better. Ah, fuck off. Okay. It's fine. I think I'm just gonna let him do whatever he wants. Like, is he gonna really attack into the catapult stack or the... I think he's just gonna take the naked workers and that would be fine. In fact, let's have him take those naked workers. It's less of a pain in the ass for me. This one's all healed up. Let's say in like maybe 2 would be ready. We've got all these extra roads now, so we'll have more flexibility with how we deploy our units when we fight the Indians. I think before he gets rifles, I would like to fight the Indians. If I still have, like, if I don't like get my stack completely wiped, because it's like a free declaration of war right now. That's how it is. So, okay. Because of the terrain, I'm considering another irrigation here. Yeah, let's do another irrigation. I hit the E key. Wish I could turn off the explore hotkey. I've never found it useful, and it just like sends your units like the fucking dumbest places if you hit E by mistake, which is near... It's like near the W key. It's near the probably numbers don't matter. But near the R, near the W, near the D key, all keys I actually do use the hotkey for. Thank you for cheering me on, Pikachu Chansey. I need your energy. I will take your energy and do good things with it. I'll do okay things with it. Aqueduct in 2, good. It's just free gold. Okay, he's starting to pile in units. He actually did go for the big worker stack, interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have disbanded that catapult. I should have just paid for... This is okay, though. I don't care about the pikes. No, I could lose that road. Losing that road is fine. God, this is really bad RNG. Unreal, okay. Gonna go on the marsh. If he wants to attack into a walled city, he can be my guest. I think at this point I go with the elite. Oh, fuck off. There we are. Okay. And that's so good. That is like that was delayed. We could have got that a little earlier, but this is just a very good thing to have. India, it is a... He's just being a fucking... It is a fucking power play. Kind of being... You know how Gandhi is, man. I don't need to explain it to you guys. You've played Civilization before, any Civilization game. You know how it be sometimes with Gandhi. He just wants to, like, shit on your Cheerios. As the kids are saying. Okay, so let's load this up. Yeah, we'll put the army over here. I think as soon as next turn I could, like, with the strength of the army, I could just as soon as next turn go for Calix. He actually, it might be a good trade for him attacking into the... Because there's no 4 health guy. You know what? If he wants to attack into the reg, he can do that. At least I don't lose a vet. And better chance of promotion. Double, in fact, chance of promotion. Heroic epic. Considering heroic, I need to have a victorious army first. I need to win combat, but yeah, having heroic epic would be really good. This tile. Jesus. I think that's the war arena's tick. Okay, war needs to end. Really? This much? Okay. Was that like 2 ticks at once? If he has a spare silk. Okay, it looks like I stopped most of it. That's fine. That's definitely fine. Did I really need it at 40 then? Could I just do 30? What are these cities that are... it's whatever. Easy to fix. Yeah, again, these are just bleh cities, so using like 1 or 2 specialists there is fine. Guess this just keeps on going out there. It is pretty big, okay. But I'm now bigger. This is just like because it's on, so they do get defense bonus on against bombard too. So that's why I'm going for this one, because it's just the easier one to bombard down. And I've got a limited number of... Okay, let's go for this. I don't like how he's got vets, but... all of these are in position now. Yeah, this is not as many as like... it might not be enough to take the city, but... it should... like with the army, like you're just guaranteed not to take bad trades with the army unless you get catastrophically unlucky. Oh my god. The explore button is just such a fucking moonwalks you to the other side of the fucking planet. Speaking of moonwalking, oh my, look, like, just so far away, and I just took my workers back without issue. It's lovely. If I had an elite, I would actually consider attacking into that. You know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Yeah, that's fine. There's probably a city. Wait, I could put up with like 1 more turn if it like gets me another city. If there's like a city right here. I think I actually don't want, like, it's just I don't want the unhappiness from the raising on defense, huh? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I thought I might lose it afterwards, but I guess I'd... yeah, okay. Nice, these cities are getting to size, so they're going to give me more unit support. Yeah, I probably would have been able to use the... like, if I went for music theory, I think I'd be able to use it. Okay, just don't let me... just going to do that so I don't forget. That should be fine. Okay, we have engineering. Oh, I actually can't get Sun Tzu himself. Yeah, I think 2 armies we can take on India until India gets... that'd be great for taking on India if they don't have just as long as they don't have riflemen's or what, or calves might be a bit of a problem, but I think we can manage. So yeah, we're just gonna check. Okay, yeah. I could pillage, but I don't really care. So let's see our culture ratio with them. Because at this point, like, we just have a lot of cities and they do not, like, and I do have, like, random ass libraries, like, border expand, border expand. This one does not. Border expand, double, no, just the library. All of these cities have culture buildings, basically. Not this one. Just shit like this. Even these two, yeah. So, we'll see. With the, like, the ratio is probably going to be not great with the Aztecs, but disdainful, disdainful, disdainful. Ottomans are dismissive. Okay, that's a good sign. Disdainful. Okay. Actually, this is pretty likely to flip, so I should, when I can, I should buy the. This is dicey because it's like I only lost 1 HP, so I want to attack again, but okay, that's fine. Good. Raise the city. Do I have a settler? It's coming out of Hangzhou. Good. It's roaded already. I could just plant there. I think I can go for Aztec Capital. This probably shouldn't flip. It's not like it's recoverable if that city flips too. So breakdown of your unit count. Absolutely, Cuticle. Thank you for asking. That's a good question. 22 riders, that's really all you need. I've got a handful of artillery, mostly at the front line, some captured artillery too, that's not showing up here. A bunch of random melee units in like these border cities with India. That's it. There's not much. But this is all I need. Gonna put these here. So it's gonna be a couple more turns now. I wonder if do I need to use my army at all? You know what? I could probably just use this one. Yeah, this should be fine. This is not like a well-defended city, and I kept most of my units here. Yeah, so I could just take that. It just creates a lot of. I'm gonna raise that one. I'm not happy with all the raising I'm doing, but again, like you can solve the happiness like reputation problem. You can solve later. But if you leave like up military threats, that can fuck you right now. So that's the reasoning behind that. And yeah, this lets me just end the war like next turn, which is good. Is there a settler? He's sending pikes. Is there a settler behind that? I don't really need a longbowman, but it's not the better than like an archer. So there's C11. Jesus, that was dicey. Okay. Okay, but that's fine now. Yeah. Okay. And we race. Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna do this just to make sure, because we're like about to make like if he'll make peace with us, we'll make peace right now. Yeah, he will. He'll even give us chemistry for what it's worth. Like we have it 1 turn away. We're gonna clean up some of his units first because we can, and because there's a chance. Oh, this we want to definitely clean up. Okay. Annoying. Let's take this while we can, just to like tide us through. We still have the. Should be fine. Okay, I guess we just have to attack. Like we don't want him to replant that, so We do just, okay, good retreat. We'll use an elite, sure. And some workers. Okay. At this point, we should don't want a repeat of the India situation, so we will just attack into this. Okay. Fine. Chem, will he give us any cities? Almost. He actually might if we... No, he won't. That's fine. Chem saves us a turn. Good. Quick, simple, easy. Like, this wasn't a hard war. Riders, it's just because they're riders. Like, this would be a much more difficult and slow war if it wasn't for the riders. Okay, I'm going to position them... I'm not ready to attack India just yet. Probably want a few more units. Yeah, and notice how, like, the quantity of units that we had was, like, just perfect. Like, we didn't feel like we had too much, and it didn't feel like we had too little. I think this is where our city goes. Like, just planting them a little further away. This is one of the other advantages to raising them, is because it makes it less likely for it to flip now, because we're further away. Even if, like, it gives us a chance to plant the city where we want it, which is really relevant specifically now because of the flipping danger that we're trying to avoid. Okay, we have chemistry. Probably not going to get us much because it's pretty delayed, but I'd consider that. That's like almost 150 gold. That I will do if there's nothing better. Did we get banking? Oh, this is just straight dope. At this point, because I now have a direct border with the Mayans, I'm not going to want to trade to him the military techs if I have the choice. I still would, like, if I had no other choice, I'd still do it. But like if he was like the Ottomans, I'd give him Shiv over something else because maybe it would help him fight someone else. India's fucking shit ton of money. I think England? Did we call England? I don't remember calling England. Nothing. Okay, so Spain, and then we do at least, yeah, it's not a lot of our money back, but it's some of it. If we had navigation, we could start getting Lux, so maybe that's something we should look into. But I'm going to do physics. Okay. Happiness. I guess we're still at 20. Yeah, so I think when I did the tier ranking, I rated riders surprisingly high, and I'm really sticking to that decision. Like, if they were on an egg civ, they would just be the most disgusting thing in the world. Nathan, do you mean Civ 3 or do you mean this specific playthrough? Because I will tell you that neither of those things are true. This playthrough and the game in general is very much still alive. In fact, weirdly, like, more alive than Civ 2 and Civ 4. It's odd. But yeah. Okay, well, India is actually pulled ahead of Portugal. So India is the big dog right now. Okay, so if I take out India, then I'm in good shape. Okay. So I think I'm going to upgrade. They're not vet. If they were not vet, I wouldn't hesitate at all here. Or if they were vet, I wouldn't hesitate at all. You get more bang for your buck upgrading a veteran unit. Elites go down to veterans, so less in that case. But you know what? We can upgrade both of these, and I think we still can run a deficit here. Oh, maybe I want to buy... Yeah. You know what? If this flips, it flips. Who cares? We got a bunch of workers. Okay, yeah, so we're going to reposition our trebuchets. Like, we don't want to lose the silks, but the silk cities we can fix that. 22. Re- uh, hmm. If I like mine, it would starve me for a bit, but it would do. We could do rider per 3 instead of per 2, which I think is worth it. I guarantee we're going to be able to use that, so we'll just do it like that, more efficient. Okay, so we're at peace. Everything, like the game is going well. Aztecs. If you tell me where they are, I'd consider it. But I don't know where they are, so I don't really care. I think the most important thing, honestly, is the trebuchets to get over, because I'm going to take rough trades at the start of this war. It might have actually weirdly have been nicer to go for metallurgy just so I'd have the option to upgrade to cannons. Not say something I say often because cannons aren't that good, but here they are. Okay, 90. I think we're just gonna upgrade one because we're gonna get one out of Shanghai. So you might think, why are you're getting all this desert? Like the city can't grow anymore. But the answer to that is that we actually just around the corner from railroads, and once we get railroads, yes, suddenly the desert is good for growth. It gives 2 food. So that's the trick there. Oh my god. Fine. I don't know. Maybe that works. This city should be safe from flipping. Oh, and we do just straight up have 2 vet armies to work with. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know. Like, should they be like leading the attack? Do you think, or should we? We might want to like grind down the units they have in our land first. They've actually. Oh no, they still have this big stack. I'm just wondering how we're gonna do this. We could also push from this angle. Be interesting. Oh, okay. I think yeah. We'll wait. We gotta wait for the artillery anyway. So we'll do one more turn. Okay. So we're putting one here. We could do one up here, I guess. Yeah. I don't think anyone would plant the Looks if we did that. There's a Discord. Yeah, there's actually 2 Discords. There's a single player one and a multiplayer one. Oh yeah, Pikachu, you've been active in the multiplayer one. Yeah, so the multiplayer one doubles as like the Discord for my YouTube channel. So there's a lot of single player talk there too. It's been pretty bumping past couple of days. Yeah, if you're into that, definitely check it out. There's a community, a bunch of different communities. Civ Fanatics is still going. They still do Succession games. They still do a lot of other fun stuff. Yeah, multiplayer. There's a single player Discord. What other community stuff is there for Civ 3, I guess? I guess those are the big ones. Sure, there's some Russian or German server out there. I should probably actually, I should probably bring the stream to a close before I start the war, because the war will be a bit of a grind. So we can start off with some grindy and then move on to faster paced gameplay in the next part. But I want to have everything positioned so that I'm just like ready to go as soon as the next part starts. Okay, how am I doing for unit support? I'm still, it's okay to always be like 20 gold over the unit cap in Republic. Don't feel bad if you're doing that. This one should maybe be a harbor though. Yes, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna talk about multiplayer in a bit. How good are you, Nathan? How long have you been playing? Because we're trying to like recruit new people, and I'm this is one of the reasons I started doing these streams again, because I like doing. I know a lot of my viewers do not like multiplayer stuff, but we did just straight up get more like a solid trickle of new people in when I was like promoting the multiplayer community at the end of my streams, and we've just stopped getting new people pretty much since I stopped doing that. And that's hard, right? Because if there's new people and they're playing with each other, it makes it more likely that they stick around for a long and get like really good at it. So yeah, so it's something I'll be doing at the end of the stream. But before that, I just want to make sure everything's in order so that I can attack India at the start of the next part, so we don't have to do boring setup. Oh, fuck off, man. Okay, that's fine. It's fine because he didn't plant this. Okay, I guess this goes here. I still get the silks. It's okay. As long as I have the silks, it's all ultimately Gucci. MGA. Oh, are you playing while you watch the stream? That's neat. Congratulations, though. Yeah, I've been... Militarista, it does work. Like, you get the first one. Sometimes you get the first one, like, really early, which is really good. But, like, beyond that, you also... If you don't get it super early, like, you often get, like, the second one very early. Or the third one. And the third one makes less of a difference, but the second one does matter quite a bit. And then you have the option, like, if you want to rush Forbidden Palace in, like, an interesting city that's super, super corrupt, you can do that. Yeah, like, sorry, Batty Fish, everyone here, like, what difficulties do you play on? Like, generally we say that if you can win the game on Regent, you're ready for Civ 3 multiplayer. If you're playing lower than that, like, you might be doing things like automating workers and stuff like that, which is fine for single player. But, like, you should understand, like, most of the like, you should understand what military police are. You should understand what the despotism penalty are. If you know what those things are, you're fine to join. And in fact, playing multiplayer can actually make you better at single player faster than playing single player again, oddly enough. Yeah, although, like, if you are coming in from, like, Demigod Deity, you certainly will have an advantage picking things up quicker for multiplayer. But it's enough of a different game. Like, it's pretty much like it's like a hybrid between a turn-based strategy and a real-time strategy game. Just because of the way... This was dicey, man. I guess we're doing this. Yeah, so there's, like, we play with simultaneous turns. This would be catastrophic if this flipped, so... We'll keep some stuff outside, but... Yeah, it's simultaneous turns, so it's still turn-based, but you can... Moving faster does have some advantages. And that takes a bit. And there's things you can do, like you can reinforce a city as the enemy is attacking it, which you cannot do, obviously, in single player. So that makes things a bit different. But yeah, so I'm going to show off, I'll send a link, like there is a link in this there should be a link in this video. Let me double check that. Let me make sure it's good. Because I think Discord, the links only work for a week now that they changed because my server's not verified or something. I don't know. But yeah, if you guys can click on the link and check that out. And now there's an update. Fun. Anyway, I wanted to show off like some like we're working on like a new clan system because we have like one like super active clan that's pulling everybody in, but we want to like split things up so there's more competition. And yeah, so so that we can like compete for the new players, right? Compete for their attention and for who joins what clan. So yeah, I've also prepared like some training materials we're working on. I'm gonna show this off at the end of the stream because this could be good for it's just micromanagement practice, which is good for single player and for multiplayer. So yeah, once we get everything in position here, that's what we're gonna be doing. Play Monarch, yeah, you're good. Yeah, like if you want to play multiplayer, totally, we would absolutely adore to have you. And you know what? Anyone who's in for the stream right now, automatic invite to the new clan we're starting because we need members. We got like G-Beebs is coming, Colinator is coming, Gekon and Perez. I think I can't remember if Perez replied to me, but yeah, we have a few like very solid veteran players who do like voice comms. They do streaming, who are interested in being in the clan. Yeah, so if you're interested in the clan, let us know. Otherwise, definitely still join because there are other clans and you can play without a clan, of course. You've played this game for years, BN. Never actually completed one game. Okay, let me ask you this: how big are the maps that you play on, BN? Okay, thank you, Sion. Yeah, that's just. I guess I'm gonna have to do this every week then because look at this. Expire never. Convert to a community server. Yeah, maybe we could do that, but for now, we could get 30 days. That's not better than a week. Do it every month instead of every week. Okay. Yeah, so I'll put the link in the does this work? Oh my god. Can I put it in chat? I'll put it in the Discord. Oh my god. Yeah, I will could someone who's in the Discord put the link to the chat right now? You know what? YouTube might block it, so I will come to YouTube myself on this computer. I have YouTube open on the other computer. That's how I'm seeing the chat, of course, but sadly, I can't pass the links back and forth that way. Okay, here it is. I think Civ 3 does bring out OCD tendencies in a lot of people, so could be a little bit of both. I've suffered under the despotism penalty a lot. Oh, you've won regents. Yeah, good baddie fish. Thank you, QTube, for letting me know. And yeah, Nathan, come join if you're not already in. Yeah, come click on the link. Yeah, and even if you're not interested in multiplayer stuff, we do, like, Twitter has just become a fucking shit show. Sorry, I'm going to take, like, another 15 minutes at the end of the stream to editorialize here, because Twitter, they don't let you even, like, see tweets, and if you don't, like, pay for Twitter Premium, then what they're doing now is they're, like, throttling what you can see, and it's, like, maybe, like, 20 minutes of scrolling or something. It's not a lot. So yeah, I was using Twitter a bit. I had, like, it seemed like a convenient place to announce when I had a stream planned, because even if you're in the Discord, a lot of people turn the notifications off. But yeah, like, I'm gonna have to stop using Twitter because it's just that fucking bad. So if you guys have any options, someone mentioned Mastodon, which if that actually catches on, it sounds interesting. I just don't know how many people, like, I want a place that people actually use, right? Where they're actually gonna see if I have a stream. I've been streaming consistently, so it's been less of an issue, but if it becomes intermittent again. So yeah, I guess I could do YouTube community posts. Those are always good. It's just annoying to here, let me show you guys. If you want to do YouTube community posts, I have to go your channel or YouTube studio and then create post. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay. It is 2 clicks instead of 1 though, and I am a catastrophically lazy person. Yes, I did G-Beebs. Don't question me. don't question me. There was a logic there for that. Great. Okay. Yeah, so stream stuff, like, if there's I will always post if I'm streaming in the Discord, and just single player stuff. If I'm thinking of, like, ideas for a new video, I'll often post, like, if you guys remember the video I did where it's, like, just jokes about the art of the game, that was inspired by someone posting in the Discord. And then on top of that, like I said, I might do a video, and everyone just, like, helped me crowd fund the jokes to the video. That's why it's, like, pretty dense with jokes. So yeah, you could. I don't know if you think the jokes are funny, but they could be your jokes in the video, and you can make them even funnier if you don't think they're funny. So yeah. Okay, great. I think most of my riders are pulled out. Yeah, I think theoretically, I think we're doing head on. I don't want to go around back. I want to get his core cities. This is his iron. Yeah, because he threatens my core from here, and I don't like that. Like I got a good defensive position, but if he like runs over this, then suddenly my core cities are threatened. So I want to get these under control. I could get these three, and then later I could rotate around for Shitacon. Okay, yeah, just put the armies around. Just get everything where I want it to be. And next turn, I think I should be ready to declare war. We're not done the stream just yet. We got one more thing on our list, but we're done looking at the game. Yeah, I gotta end the... No, I'm not gonna end the turn. Yeah, I'll save it right now. Mao Deity winning. I think I'm winning. Let's see. Because I got a bunch more land area off this war. I got 5 cities, was that? Might have been as much as 5. Yeah, I killed 5 cities and then I replanted 5. They're not necessarily in the right place, but I do have them. Civ 6. I don't play Civ 6. And if you want to talk about the other Civ games, I'd recommend we could do a link to the single player server, because here they've got like stuff for Civ 1, Civ 2, Civ 3. They also do succession game, or sorry, not play by email games, if those are more up your alley. So what we do here is live multiplayer. So live multiplayer games, if you don't know, it's like we say a 3-hour, 2.5-hour commitment, but typically the games are like an hour and a half. Yeah, you just sit down, play a condensed game with a team, typically, sometimes a free-for-all. These ones would be over the course of many weeks or even many months. You play one turn at a time, and then you send it to the next person. So it'd feel a lot more like a single-player game, but more slow, drawn out, which might be up your alley, or you might prefer live multiplayer. But yeah, there's definitely room for both in the community. Okay, so this is it. I've saved the game. Let me show you something. Oh my god, did I not set this up? It should be here. Yeah, so this is the first of a few different training scenarios I'm working on. And we'll find... Where? Not this. No, it's in mods. Very easy to navigate Discord, I'm sure. But yeah, like if you want to mute all the other channels, I'd recommend New Players Club if you want to post stuff. Just anything if you're a new player, anything is appropriate there. Or single player if you're more into single player stuff. Months of commitment? I mean, yeah. Sorry, this is just the play by email games. But it's only you play one turn at a time, so it's not that big of a deal. And if you miss your turn, you just lose a turn. That's fine. The live multiplayer games, like I said, they're typically only an hour and a half, 2.5-hour, 3-hour commitment. So they're much quicker. You play them in one sitting, but they're a little different in terms of how they play out relative to single player Civ 3. Okay, so here we are here. Oh my god, where's this file? Okay, here are your challenge. So target is stock exchange turn 9, gold medal for stock exchange turn 10, silver medal stock exchange turn 12, third place for stock exchange turns 4. So I'll load this up for you. If you guys don't know how to do this, I would recommend you put this folder right here, the Civ game folder. This is the... Pause the video if you don't know where this is. If you don't have it on your desktop, put it on your desktop so it's easier to access. So download the scenario, cut and paste to here. There, Modern Freedom Practice. This is the modern mod for multiplayer Civ 3, but all of the stuff it's just teaching you how to do single player micro. Sorry, it's teaching you how to do micromanagement, which is just as useful for single player too. Sorry, not just as useful, but it is important for single player too at high difficulty levels. So yeah, you load this up. Multiplayer, Modern Freedom Practice. Good. The one thing that... play as Egypt. Sorry, I should have said this. Play as Egypt if you want to do this. So the one thing that modern will change is that irrigating desert is 2 food instead of is +1. So yeah, it's freedom practice. It's the government you play. There's pretty fast workers for freedom. What you want to do is you're going to play freedom, and you're going to build the stock exchange tree as fast as possible. You have to go anarchy turn 1, and if you play it well, then turn 9, you can have your stock exchange. But you'll need to do some cool micro. And if you guys are curious, I could stream in Discord, and I don't want to give away the solution to everybody. So yeah, you play freedom, and then you would just do market. So you'd use some important skills here, like this, right? You're not growing here. You would micromanage this so that you grow. Could also rush, right? But then you waste some shields. Think about it. Are there any ways you could save the 7 shields or whatever you just wasted there? Could maybe work some chops into the mix. And you hope you're using the happiness slider, because this is going to be really hard if you're not using the happiness slider. Yeah. So I just played this pretty standard. A little bit of rushing. Decent worker moves. Some city screen micro so I grow. And you'll notice that the turn's coming up. Turn 9, that's our target. And we do not have our stock exchange. Yeah. Yeah, we can't even buy it. I guess you can, yeah. So yeah, just try this out for yourself. This is a good test of micromanagement. So you should be able to get like a silver, which is 12 turns. If you just grow every turn. Yeah, this is turn 11. That's not bad. But yeah, like microing your city screen so you grow. This is an important skill. If you're multiplayer or single player, recommend checking it out. Definitely if you're interested in multiplayer. But even if you're interested in single player, just to see, can you get the Freedom Stock Exchange? So 50 shields, 30 shields, 20 shields. Can you get all this on turn 9? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I'll be making more kind of content like this. Some of these will be like single player only, just like free build, like build all this stuff in a certain amount of time. Try not to do cheeses like joining your settlers or joining your workers. I might turn off the ability. You could disband your drafts, I guess, to get it faster. Yeah, but I'll be doing more like this, and we'll be also developing single player scenarios. The idea will be you'll be playing against a veteran player, no holds barred, but you will have certain advantages. So, for example, you'd get like 2 extra settlers at the start, and the veteran player would be going not holding back, and you have to crush them into the ground using the advantages that you have. Yeah, and you could get coaching for that, or you could try against a less experienced player, whatever you want. Yeah, just different. We're looking into different ways to like help people improve and get people invested in getting good at multiplayer. Yeah, so that plus the clan system might be a lot of fun. When the goal is by turn 9, is the full shields on turn 9? Actually have it built on turn 9. Yes, Scion. I think someone did worker join and draft disband, and they got it on turn 8, actually. So it is technically possible to do it on turn 8. I didn't do that when I planned things out. I was like, oh, I'll just only give you 1 settler, and then yeah, that shouldn't be an issue, but no, people still found ways to cheese it. So yeah. Anyway, a little fun puzzle probably will take you 15 or 20 minutes. And if you want the solution, ping me on Discord, and I can run through the full solution on Discord. Anyway, that's it for today. Thank you guys for joining. Come say hi on the Discord, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye, everybody. Oh, how do I see the Civ file in File Explorer? I don't know. Like, you should be able to find... The folder should be okay. Like, there's some things like Conquest... Like, sometimes you need this one. It might not be visible, but you should be able to see all of this, right? Like, you download the scenario, the .bic should be visible, and then just copy and paste that over, and then... Yeah, as long as you put it in the scenarios folder, when you open up the scenarios in Civ 3, you should be able to see it. Yeah. Anyway, later, guys.